Okay. Do you want? Okay, let's do a microphone test.
Mic check, mic check.
Hello. Microphone audio. I was gonna say, like the music's playing, but I don't hear the stream. Okay. Ready? Greetings, everyone. My name is Jaeger, and with me, we have Puzzle Box. Welcome to the Northern Iowa Knockout here at the University of Northern Iowa. Puzzle Box, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic here for an exciting game with Super Smash Brothers.
Absolutely.
So, looking for a great round of tournaments today. First off, I want to say thank you to our sponsors, Double Tap Beer and Arcade. So, thank you for sponsoring this tournament. So, up first, it looks like we have Riku and Archie. So, we will go ahead and get that match started here very soon. So, quick with the action.
Sora!
Yeah, sure.
3, 2, 1, go!
Taking it there. Scary on the left. He's not going to kill him as Riku is in the air. Lords are finally going to take that set. Riku with an immediate air loops. Are we going to go into an up smash? No, we're just going to go for a third hit. Up air still not going to kill at 150 on Bowser here. Now we have to start trying to get this percentage back. Trying to catch a jump for a really early kill there, but not quite going to find it. Corner gets us back onto the stage, but Riku with a nice kill confirm out of the air there.
They're doing so far so good. I really like what I'm seeing between both of these teams.
Archie's still just trying to find the stop, but he's not quite able to get in. Gonna eat a big combo for it. And the F smash not quite gonna seal the stop. Going deep, not quite gonna close out though. That's a big side game from Archie.
So tied 1-1 on the stock. Could be anybody's game, even though we got that 112% on the value.
Yep, it's gonna be a big comeback to make. Up smash not covering the whole platform, but a nice parry. We're just trying to space him out with back airs right now. There, 1-2, into the up smash. A nice kill confirm coming out from Riku right there, taking the game.
So what did you like so far in that first round?
Riku has very good combos against Bowser. You have to take some
Sora!
unique combo routes just because Bowser is so heavy that you get a lot of extensions. So you got to know your stuff to get these extensions, but Riku definitely pulling it off so far.
All right, so Riku with the advantage going into the second fight.
Still trying to get in with the forward air there. Gets caught by the Nair though, and that just means so much percentage for Sora in this matchup. Almost a 0 to death. It could be a 0 to death.
Oh no, already at 99%.
Ripping the back air to close out that stock. A very major advantage for Riku here.
Yeah, he keeps on hitting a lot of these juggles, really utilizing that top platform.
That back air killing at 150. Very impressive. Bowser is so heavy.
Here it is. He's going to go for a juggle. It doesn't quite go.
And just tries to two-frame with the forward. Not quite going to land it. Nair goes for the falling up air for the kill. Not going to find it, but a nice parry into up B, closing out that first stock for Riku.
Yeah, so with all the different kind of plays that you can use with like the Blizzaga, and kind of, you know, can you maybe talk about how he has been able to get those transitions?
Yeah, so you have to cycle through up. We're using Blizzaga here to land actually, and we're just cycling out the fire because it's not too helpful in this matchup. We're just trying to get the ledge trap with that thunder. Not quite gonna find it, so we're gonna have to try to cycle back through if we want another ledge trap scenario. Nice up smash, catching that jumping over the ledge for Riku. Up the out of shield, staying safe, just taking the 3 bit of damage there. Find our way into the Nair, and immediately just get mashed out off of the Nair. Let's drop up air to get back safely. That could have been a punish, but not quite gonna find it there. Cycle out the fire. These Nair loops are good kill confirms. Bowser is heavy enough that it's not quite killing. That half kill is definitely gonna take it though.
Absolutely, already up a stock, up a game. So if you're Riku, you're probably going to try and take the fights that you only want.
Absolutely, and an excellent parry. Riku just knows when Archie is trying to come in here, making it very difficult for Archie. Air to forward smoke stage. Not quite going to have a counter on the recovery this time. Air to back air, just barely missing for Archie.
Yeah, I've always seen Riku in those advantage states or ledge trapping, and it's just been a Riku game all that's why.
Archie is just getting buried so much every time he finds an opening to try to approach. The defense from Riku is great. The combo game is great. That was a very nice edge guard. Closing it out 2-0 for Riku.
Yeah, so far we saw a strong showing with the Sora, that kind of matchup using those F-tilts, just juggled the Bowser all over the entire play area. So definitely doing a good showing and strong showing 2-0 for Riku.
Absolutely amazing combo game and advantage stance. Good stuff.
Yeah, so I just want to thank everyone for coming to our stream today. We're still getting some kinks worked out here, but once we get those figured out, we will go ahead and come on back. We will have more Northern Iowa knockout for you, so stick around. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're going to have another exciting matchup against Copycat versus Lemon Fox. So far we saw Riku versus Archie, and Riku able to get the 2-0 on the set. So really exciting matches so far as we're slowly getting into this. What do you kind of expect to see today?
I'm not really sure, but it should be an exciting day. It looks like we've got a lot of pretty solid players here today. So looks like we're just ready to hop into our next match here. So we've got Meta Knight from Copycat versus the DK coming out from Lemon's Fox.
So what do you kind of see in this sort of kind of matchup? Like, how do you think both of these play styles?
Yeah, so this is probably going to look fairly similar to our previous matchup. We've got a very combo-heavy character versus a big body character, so we're probably going to see some very dominant advantage from Copycat here, and Lemon's Fox is just going to be looking for that 1 or 2 hits that lets them just destroy a stock very quickly.
Yeah, and already what we've seen is sort of how Copycat has been taking advantage of, just some of the combos that he's been able to do, able to kite a lot of attacks that Lemon Fox is bringing.
Unfortunately, Meta Knight does have a sword, but not very much of a disjoint like you would expect from a sword character. So Meta Knight does actually have to approach Donkey Kong, which you don't like to see. But doing a pretty good job of it so far.
Already some big juggling there from Lemon's Fox, taking the advantage, but a quick change up there from Copycat.
Yeah, trying to find the F smash on the roll get up, but not quite gonna land it in time here. Back air puts Copycat off stage, and that's death for Copycat.
Wow, what a grapple.
Absolutely. Very solid opportunity.
So far back into the neutral fight, of course, adding those percentages there for Lemon Fox.
Good for down throw at 0. We're getting crazy with the DK today. Good tech. Not gonna die from the tech base there.
Yeah, Lemon Fox got to be feeling good after taking that first stop.
Absolutely. We can see the momentum shift just in the mentality here. Hitting all those techs from these down tilts from Copycat. Goes for the ding dong, not quite gonna find it. Down tilt gets the tech chase, but doesn't capitalize this time.
Wow.
Nice near edge guard. He's gonna still on the sledge here. Sees another dump. Trying to land here. I don't know where to touch the ground, but doesn't matter. We're gonna side beat a ledge anyways. This could be death. Oh, doesn't quite make it off stage. Gonna go for the stage spike there, but
Lemonhead didn't get that advantage like he wanted to.
here comes the combos. Missing that last up there though, that's gonna cost a lot of percentage.
But we see Copycat at 134%. He's still battling.
Absolutely.
He's still.
Fox struggling to close it out with that grab. Let me do it.
Yeah, we see the same thing happen again. So I wonder if you're Copycat, if you want to kind of play more of the neutral round.
Ooh, a nice chain from Copycat there. But yeah, Copycat just getting caught in shield a lot right now. Getting a bit too comfortable using the shield instead of their movement as a defensive option. Trying to close it out with the back air there. And now we're just throwing out F smashes, hoping we can catch up. That F smash from Meta Knight does not have very much lag. Very difficult to actually punish.
Yeah, it's just the timing of it just hasn't quite been working out for Copycat. But he takes the other stock and we're tied 1-1.
Yep, nice back air, close that one out. Oh, big dong attempt. Doesn't quite kill at 40.
It still gets it to 81, so still adding it. Here's the throw and the game.
No,
Oh!
not quite at 80%. Close, but this next one,
Already fast-paced moving. This is... Oh!
the frame trap with the up airs, and we actually broke the screen from the little pop-off Lemon Fox there.
Wow. The move was so great. Lemon Fox was able to freeze the stream entirely.
Yeah, that is 1-0 for Lemon Fox.
Stop battle. Meta Knight Donkey Kong.
jumping right back into it with game 2 here.
Lemon Fox already up 1.
Absolutely. And a solid combo starter with the down throw here. A 0 to death. Only 40% done, but it doesn't matter. Meta Knight will carry you off screen if he feels like it.
So Copycat coming back with a huge set of revenge right now.
Absolutely. Finding that perfect opening. A down throw right at the ledge. Lemon Fox trying to answer right back with a back air chain in the zone. Not quite going to find it. And here we go again. This could be death. Going deep for it, and that is going to be a stock. And we can still recover from here.
Wow, so far so good. Just the ability that Copycat has been able to apply all that pressure in such a little amount of time. If you're Lemon Fox, like any advantage you had going into the second match, gone.
Absolutely. Copycat has adapted, found those openings, got the perfect combo starter, and just absolutely capitalizing here. And we're on Battlefield, so we get some pretty nice combo potential with these platforms with Meta Knight.
It's a throw.
Nice recovery. Nothing crazy from Lumen's Fox on the guard there. Forward air gonna take that stock though.
So Lemon Fox now trying to equalize that playing field, but 41% on the last stock. You still got to be a little cautious.
Some nice movement coming out from Lumen's Fox here. Just trying to stay safe, not taking much damage, but a good opening found from Copycat there. And all we have to do is close this last stock out.
And it's 89%. Of course, if you can get it into some of these combos, you should be able to get a kill confirmed, but I mean, it's going to be really hard to do.
Looking for a lot of these down tilts right now. Trying to get a tech chase to close out this stock. Not quite finding any of them. Dash back F smash going to close it out though. 1-1 in this set.
The Copycat able to come back from in very quick fashion. The quick, 0 to 100 in a matter of mere seconds, and able to get that game, you got to be feeling good.
Yeah, absolutely explosive. I would DK at 40% because you get a grab at the ledge. It's just kind of the DK life, to be honest.
3, 2, 1.
So we're gonna hop right back in with game 3 here. And we're back on small battlefield instead of PS2, which is pretty similar. A very good stage, debatably Donkey Kong's best stage. So,
Yeah. So, just both of these teams I notice now are playing very, very reserved, as they don't want to lose those early stocks very quickly.
well, the tornado not quite gonna take the stock there, but had potential to.
Oh. Try to look for a shot there. Can't quite get it.
Yep, they're not quite gonna kill. That up B, the second hit whiffing, unfortunately, for Copycat there. This back throw is just gonna kill on this stage. Wow, such a good stage for DK.
And is it just because it's like a shorter top, or why is this so advantageous?
Yep, the upper blast zone is low. We get this platform for this ding dong combo right here. Off of any grab, it can kill nice and early. Nice close blast zones all around. That F smash is just going to destroy Lumen's Fox there.
Right, so equal footing now with 2 stocks for both sides. Copycat, even though with 61%, could still get high percentage very quickly if he can get the hits that he wants.
Absolutely. And now we're just looking to keep stage control and close the stock out just like that.
Wow. So Lemon Fox already applying a lot of that pressure that we've kind of seen in game 1.
This is a dangerous spot to be in, though. We don't have a jump. No 2-frame, though. Copycat just looking for this opening, trying to close it out.
That was a good shield.
Not quite gonna find the chain there. Lumen's Fox looking for a trip with down tilt to go for a down tilt into Donkey Punch. Or Monkey Punch, most likely, but recovery not quite gonna do it there. Copycat closing it out. Last stock of the set right here.
And this one is going to the best of 3. So tied 1-1. So this is where it comes down.
Absolutely. Copycat at a higher percentage, but absolutely not out of it.
There's that pressure that we see Lemon Fox been applying. Couldn't quite get the up hit.
Yep. Copycat just had a bit too high of a percentage for the down air to combo there. We go for a down B this time. Still not going to combo, but the forward throw, not going to close it out.
Good recovery. But right out of the transition.
The back air just barely going to take that stock. Lemon Fox is going to take the set 2-1.
So what did you like seeing in our second matchup?
Yeah, just playing a lot safer. Not putting up our shield at the ledge was very important. Getting blown out by some of those Meta Knight combos.
Yeah, so this was our first game that actually went to a game of 3. Of course, this is only our second game of the day. Of course, we're going to have tons and tons of action coming up for you. So I'm Jaeger.
Puzzle Box.
Stick around. We'll have more Northern Iowa Knockout here live from the Mocker Union.
Alrighty, popping right back in.
So we got It's versus Graboid. Pac-Man versus another Donkey Kong.
Lots of DK here today, it would appear. And yeah, this is going to be yet another interesting matchup. We got Pac-Man, very good zoning capabilities with his fruits, and also just very good frame data, good at snuffing out a lot of the approaches from Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that we saw when Lemon Fox was playing, like just the ability when he could, punish when he wanted to, got the grapples when he wanted to, and just able to apply all that pressure against the Meta Knight, but it's going to play a little different going into a battle.
We actually managed to get a bell a little bit earlier, but we threw down a hydrant immediately after and weren't able to capitalize.
So already a strong showing there with its utilizing those Pac-Man abilities.
Yep. We're looking to set up these bells a lot right now, trying to use it as our kill confirm here. There we get it. Here's the back air is going to close it out. That bell just holding you in place, letting Pac-Man do whatever he wants. And now we've got the Galaga for free combos right here.
Wow. Look at that juggle.
Be able to get 70% here.
Oh, no.
It's all right. Pac-Man's not going to die from that one. Pac-Man's recovery is very good. Looking for that bell once again. Already at 100% for Graboid here.
Yeah, and already down a stock. Graboid's going to need to try and get in close, but it's difficult.
Yeah, a good run-up shield there, but not quite able to capitalize. Using the slow projectile to try to catch Graboid on the get-up, but Graboid finding that grab.
Yeah, of course, we see the grapple again, back throw off the stage. It's kind of the go-to move when you're at 167%.
Yeah, that was a weird interaction with the bell there. Bell just making grabs safe is not something I've seen Pac-Man do before, actually. So that was pretty interesting. And now we just have to find a way to close out this stock.
And I mean, if it's can go without getting any percentage as soon as I shoot up. But I mean, just any compounding thing you can get with 194% is going to just be its way to win.
Yeah, we're really just trying to force Graboid into an awkward situation by holding this bell. Try to get him scared so that we can catch him shielding. And just get a grab to close out this stock is what it looks like coming for us right here. We find the grab, but wrong direction. 200% for Graboid. That means we've got maximum knockback. We can kill Iz very early right now.
And very easy. He's looking to find that throw, and he gets it.
That neutral B will definitely kill as well at max rage in the corner.
Oh, utilizing the fire hydrant.
Looking for an early spike to close out that stock, but not quite going to find it. And this is a big Galaga combo from Pac-Man here. The hydrant pushing is into Graboid's grab there. And we are just going to take stage control and play the slow game once again.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have the stock ability to kind of play around how you want, and it seems he's trying to do that, trying to get the bell, using the fruit, trying to get whatever he can, really.
Right there earlier, we saw what makes this matchup a little bit tough. Pac-Man basically immune to spikes if he gets set up properly. We spiked him into the trampoline, but finally able to close out that stock with a back throw. F-Smash is going to two-frame that far below.
Wow.
That is tough for DK to get around. And is going to go up 1-0.
So you got to be feeling good. Of course, we saw Lemon Fox get the win on DK, had to push it to a third game. So I'm not surprised, kind of coming into this one, how, now that you're Graboid, kind of understand how it's just playing the Pac-Man, baiting with the bells and doing all this stuff. What do you think you could try and play into that that Pac-Man bell?
It's tough. You really got to know when Pac-Man's going to throw it so you can work around it. And you either get aggressive and dash in, or you play safe and try to use your movement. DK is very large, so it's very difficult to actually play around Bell with this character.
So it's almost like you have to apply a lot of pressure early.
Really don't want to let them get that Bell charged up if at all possible. But once again, Pac-Man has great frame data, so approaching can still be a bit of a task. It's just a tough matchup for DK. We might find an early stock here.
Ooh.
Just barely missing that upstairs though.
It was close and already creeping towards 100% there for Graboid.
He used the cherry to get an approach here, landing with the down air. DK actually surviving that one. Smashville is very tricky on what its blast zones actually are.
That was good shield there. Here's a throw. And the edge guard gets it.
Slow fruit is so helpful in these ledge trap situations. And we are just waiting for Graboid to roll. We know it's going to happen. Neither player has closed out the stock yet. This is basically an even game with DK. Oh! That F tilt gonna hit the hydrant into Graboid, take that stock.
Well, what I've noticed is that Graboid's been able to, kind of counter with that fire hydrant sometimes, but I mean, his shield play right now has been excellent.
Yeah, the dangers of hydrant and Pac-Man fruits is that your opponent can use them against you. Looking for that back throw to just take that kill off the top class zone here, though.
Yeah, so we're back to even footing. Graboid, a lot more comfortable now in these sort of neutral fights.
We are a nice parry, but up tilt is going to be minus on hit at these low percentages, so not quite the hit Graboid was looking for there. We just have to respect Pac-Man's forward air on shield in this matchup. He's just too safe.
There you go. Graboid trying to get a nice ledge trap. Oh, can't quite juggle with the hydrant.
Good dash attack. Puts his stop stage. Monkey punch. Good percentage, but we can always make it back with Pac-Man. And the slow fruit gonna cover that get up.
Oh, well played for the recovery.
Yeah, really utilizing that slow fruit. The melon coming out from Mist. You don't see that a lot from Pac-Man, actually. Nice down smash to catch that neutral get up.
Ooh, again, trying and utilizing that fire hydrant. I haven't seen Graboid in this second game use the grapple as much as we've seen other DK players do.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find these openings. It's so tough against Pac-Man to actually work your way in. Back air whipping, giving an up tilt to Graboid here. But now we're off stage. Have to work our way back once again.
There's the bell.
Not gonna get anything off of it. We still have the bell. And the down throw is just gonna catch. Whipping the F smash, but we'll hit it again. That's 2-0 for Ist.
So far, so good for it. And what we have kind of seen is the answer now for DK.
Yeah, just such a tough matchup for DK to actually get in on Pac-Man. Pac-Man's attacks are just so fast that once you get in, it's still tough to actually land that initial hit and get anything going.
Absolutely. So, so far, so good. We've seen on our matches so far tons of variety and tons of different play styles. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have matches going on all day today. We're going to take a short break, get some new players here at the streaming setup. Thank you for joining us. I'm Jaeger.
I'm Puzzlebox.
Stick around. We got more Northern Iowa Knockout live from the Mocker Union Lounge.
And next up for you guys, we have Jake and Daddy Do.
So it's going to be an exciting matchup. We see the Roy versus the King DDD.
Yeah, both characters that want to get in close, so this will be a very fun, aggressive matchup, I'm sure.
Yeah, so far, very quick pace is what I noticed from both already.
Yeah, if anything, DDD is going to be trying to zone out Roy, but we'll see. I'm not sure how effective Gordo is in this matchup, so it might be difficult to get the Gordo setups that DDD likes to have.
Yeah, Jake, so far so good, kind of playing what he kind of wants to play.
Jab F smash
Wow.
is a true combo for Roy, and that is just going to be a free stock there off that jab.
All right, neutral fighting so good so far. I mean, both of these players are playing very fast, very quick pace, but so far it's all been in favor of him.
First stock being taken very quickly, but already at 100%, and King DDD can definitely close out a stock at this percentage. Up smash gonna do just that.
All right, so equal footing and King DDD only at 37%.
Yeah, both players losing their first stock within the first minute. And here's jab side B. We're just gonna go for the juggle variation though. Shield that Gordo. Try to ledge trap here. Nice get up attack with Daddy Do. It's certainly looking like we're at kill today. Jab side B not quite gonna hit because of the sour spot. And now we have to find our way back to center stage here for Daddy Do.
Yeah, so far Jake's not going to give him any value. He's going to try and go off, beat the ledge guard, but he can't get it.
Making sure to angle after hit a side B up to make sure it's a true combo, and that peg air is actually just going to close out the stock for Jake here.
All right, so Jake commanding just in all facets of stage play.
Absolutely. Looking for a cheeky little down air there. We find our way in with a grab though.
Ooh, good counter.
Not quite going to get any value there. And these up airs are just going to give Roy nice damage and stage control here.
Yeah, and we see it again, trying to... Wow. Way to just bait the neutral
Yeah.
hit up.
Yeah, catching that roll with the side B. Goes for a jump read, doesn't quite find it, but this down tilt could be the stock. Jab back air. Very solid gameplay from Jake here.
Yeah, Jake already doing so good, commanding that Roy, utilizing that speed and just ability to make those quick combos, and the Gordo playing no effect.
Jab is such a strong move for Roy in general, but especially in this matchup where DDD is just so large, it's pretty easy for Roy to actually just land that jab safely and get a nice kill confirmed. So definitely going to be seeing a lot of that at these higher percentages.
But absolutely. So can you maybe talk about how, you know, they're going with the hollow...
Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, Hollow Bastion. So how is that going to play? You know, is that going to play in any favor of any of these players?
Yeah, so Daddy Do picking Hollow Bastion, probably looking for just this larger area to run around and try to maintain some space between him and Jake. Trying to force Jake to approach so that we can get a punish. But a nice little jab into side B here, and we're just going to charge the neutral B.
Ooh.
The armor from King DDD's up B is going to keep it safe though.
But then again, you know, we see just Jake applying all that pressure going in, and just nothing's been able to work out for that.
Nice delayed side B, but on this stage, it's not quite going to kill. We've got very large blast zones. So Jake's going to have to work a bit.
Gets a little grapple, and the follow-up on the Gordo.
Yep. We're going to try to set up a ledge trap here, but Jake makes it out. And now Daddy Do has to try to get back to stage. Goes for the down air and SDs because
Wow.
of it. That down air is very unsafe. And fast fell. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but very unfortunate.
I mean, it is unfortunate, but either way, you're still, you know, at 142% with the Daddy Do.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out a way to close out the stock, and Roy certainly has those options. Goes for the jab. Spot dodge isn't going to keep you safe against Roy jab, and we find that up smash to close it out here. And
Again.
here's the nair to start our combo.
Keeps it going.
Up air into forward tilt is a combo in this matchup on tech chases. That's very interesting.
Already utilizing so much, it's just a whole bunch of set of combos from Jake.
Jake playing very safe now. Knows that he has the lead. Daddy Do is off stage. We just have to look for those nice little kill confirms here.
There's nothing landing right now for Daddy.
Nice get up attack. Taking that little leg out. We actually punished the jab on shield.
Just, you know, Daddy Do's slowly trying to crawl back from this, you know, getting Jake to 117%. It's going to come down to like a really quick series of combos. He wants to get this back.
Especially on a stage as large as this, any time that they're trading and both hitting each other, it's definitely in favor of Daddy Do. But we find that up air to close out that stock.
All right, but still, I mean, if you're Jake, you're still in the advantage of this. Playing your game however you want, and you know, this is game, set, match, the best of 3. But a quick little equalizer right there.
Yeah, that up tilt gonna close out that stock. And Jake is in the lead, so Jake can actually force Daddy Do to approach here, which is definitely very difficult for King DDD to do in this matchup. You want to have the lead and force Roy to approach you.
Yeah, because then if you get that approach, you're able to utilize the Gordo just so kind of as he's kind of closing into space. And at this point, Jake's closed all the space that he needs. And, you know, like you mentioned, King DDD has to approach.
Approaching is certainly not King DDD's strong suit here, but we find the grab, up throw. Not going to get the up air out of it, though. And now we have to find a way to land on stage here. Make it back, and it's pretty much even at this point.
Oh, gets the Gordo hit, finally.
And now we get to do our game, the DDD ledge traps, but Jake makes it out. That side B is actually going to kill. Very good stuff from Jake. 2-0.
Yeah, so what did you like so far from Jake as playing that Roy into that King DDD?
Yeah, finding some nice openings to get in. That Nair is a great combo starter for Roy. Solid kill confirms all around. Good stuff.
All right, so in an exciting matchup here, we're going to have another one in quick succession. We've been really rapid firing through this pool play today. So stick around. We'll be back with more Northern Iowa Knockout.
And we are back once again with Icy versus Hippo here. We've got a Yoshi versus Steve. Definitely not a matchup that I've seen very much.
It's very unique.
Yeah, Steve is a very oppressive character. Debatable if Steve should be banned or not. Steve is banned in a lot of tournaments. Meanwhile, Yoshi, not a very common character.
Yeah, it's very unique to see, you know, especially in like higher tier competitive play. We don't really see a Yoshi that much just because of just, you know, how it combos and everything.
Yeah, but we're seeing a very strong start from Icy here, showing us just what this Yoshi can do.
Oh wow, look at those shots.
Yeah, the egg combos are very nice from Icy here. Definitely some interesting terms, but that County actually just going to close out the stock here.
Wow.
Icy just not giving Hippo any time to mine and get set up with Steve right now. And that down air actually breaking the crafting table is pretty nice in this matchup.
Oh, but he's get the cart.
That forward air killed. That wasn't even the spike hitbox. That just killed there.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I can see this being a bit of an issue, actually, for Steve to combo because of the super armor that Yoshi gets on the jumps, but we almost got a double spike. Just closed that stock out very early from Icy.
Right, exactly. And I mean, just one of those things is like those egg throws that you kind of mentioned. Icy's been doing a good job at like following up after those successful hits.
Yeah, and Hunter Hippo having issues dealing with the Yoshi Nair. It's so fast that it stays out for so long, and that forward air, once again, the forward air spike not going to come out, but the forward air is just going to be enough anyways.
Yeah, so far, you know, sort of the edge guarding advantage play for both of these players, you know, if they can get in that advantage state, it's almost like a kill confirm every time. But it's been just a back and forth either way.
No resources for Hippo right now. We're going to have to try to find time to mine and get some more iron, but we are completely out right now, and that means no mine cart to get out of these combos for free. We have to play Honest Steve. That is not what you want to be doing.
I mean, Icy's been doing a good job at applying that pressure, just allowing Hunter Hippo to not get any mining that he wanted.
Yeah, Icy has great pressure right here. The egg allowing him to pressure Hippo from anywhere on the screen, even with combo potential from those projectiles. It's just so strong in this matchup.
Yeah, and both of these players over 100%, a lot of strong knockback. So a lot of lethality slowly starting to play.
Set up. We're just gonna push him off the stage. Nice shield break set up from Icy there. That down just will break your shield if you're not ready for it.
So like you kind of mentioned earlier, is that the Yoshi is kind of an interesting play. We don't really see it here, but what has Icy been able to do to make it successful and take this first game?
Yeah, like I was saying, being able to pressure Steve from anywhere on the screen and just pushing that advantage state, not giving Steve any time to mine and get those resources that Steve really needs to become that oppressive character. It's just such a strong game plan from Icy here. And we're going to force Hippo to switch over to the Kazuya. We are just going from broken DLC to broken DLC today. I paid my $12 for these characters. I'm going to play them.
As you should. And hopefully, so how is it now? Is Kazuya like a good counter pick into Yoshi then?
I can't say I know anything about Yoshi matchups, but surely this is a good pick. Kazuya is never a bad pick against a character who doesn't have amazing zoning, so... And we actually close out the stock with a laser there.
Interesting. You know, way back there in the advantage state, you know, I was a lucky shot.
That down air actually clipping Hippo out of the uppy, and Hippo offers an air dodge.
Both of these players playing very fast pace.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh, that was a big whip. Kazuya not turning around in the right direction there. That probably would have been a stock, but here we go. We get the electric wind God Fist into the up smash.
EFG.
EWGF all day. And the nice tech chase doesn't quite land the command grab there though.
Yeah, so this fast place just It's been very difficult for Icy to get those shots on with the egg. And so far it's been aimed out well for Hippo.
Yeah, Hippo controlling the pace of the game now instead of Icy, and it's showing that it is definitely working so far.
Yeah, but 128%, there's a lot of knockback. And there's the egg.
Not quite gonna be able to capitalize there. That down B is going to take the stock though.
All right, still neck and neck, anybody's game. Of course, if Icy can kind of get this combo set going, get the shots with the egg, he will close out and get game.
Icy's gonna have to play very safe here. Any electric is gonna be the stock, just like that, but not quite.
134% now for Icy, and the disadvantage.
I'm amazed that didn't kill, but that back air is still not going to? Oh my goodness.
Even the follow-up with the laser won't kill.
That is insane. I did not expect Yoshi to be living that. We go for the jab to close out the stocks, but we whiff. We're just throwing out kill options now. Hippo getting a bit frazzled.
Yeah, allowing the eggs to take advantage.
We have Rage Drive though, so now even a grab will kill. And Dash Attack is going to close that one out. 1-1.
Panther Hippo able to switch characters off of the Steve for the Kazuya, starting to allow him to play his own game.
Yeah, definitely able to control the pace of the match much more with that pick. We're not trying to just run away and mine our resources and get forced to interact. By Icy, we're just going to interact ourselves.
Yeah, so can you maybe test the stage of Pokemon Stadium 2? Is that going to play anything into this?
PS2 is a pretty neutral stage in general. I don't think it's particularly amazing for Kazuya or Yoshi. We start with a taunt, you know, the respect, but the landing back air is going to be some big damage. Not quite going to find a full combo, though.
No, able to stun lock Icy there just for a split second to allow Hunter and Hippo some space.
Some spicy combos coming out from Hippo there, but not going to get anything too major off of it. The double parry. I believe that was an auto parry on the second hit, but still, a parry is a parry.
And again, those eggs just not landing there for Icy.
Goes for the spike, but gets clipped by the up B out of the jump. That's going to be an unfortunate loss of stock there for Icy.
Could Hippo come with this reverse? I mean, he's already at a full rage beat.
Yep. We are looking to land that command grab already, get our free 40% off of it. We're just throwing it out, but we get punished for it.
That was a good move set up there by Icy.
Yeah. Recognizing that Hippo really wanted that command grab and punishing, but this could be a big kill. Trip into the electric, whips the electric into the finisher. So we're going to have to find a different way to close out this stock now.
170, 107%, 120 now.
We were close to hitting that 0 to death, but now we have to find a way to actually just close the stock out naturally. And that's going to be much more difficult. Okay, that could be it. Absolutely.
Able to get it going. So Icy needs to find a little bit more shots, you know, kind of play more into this like fast-paced neutral fight that we see.
Yeah, it's tough because you do not want to be approaching Kazuya, but once again, Hippo has the lead, so we have to approach as Icy.
Again, just, you know, trying to pick up on those air attacks has just not been able to go in favor of Icy.
If they find it, I believe that was an up air that takes that stock there, so...
So anybody's game. Tied 1-1 on the series. The percentages are very close.
Looking for some up air chains there. And now we're just back to neutral. Both at a mid% here. You're always at death percentage against Kazuya though, so gonna have to work to get this advantage state going.
And good recovery there from Hunter Hippo.
Nice ledge trap coming out from Icy here though.
Oh, gets the shot with the egg.
Up tilt, knocking the rage drive out, and up air is going to close it out. 2-1 for Icy.
Wow. In game 3, Icy to come back, even off of the Kazuya swap, which we've seen, like you mentioned, broken DLC character to broken DLC character. But it's been advantage for Icy. What did you like in that game?
That was a very fun set to watch, very fast pace in those last couple games. Icy able to take advantage and control the pace of the game in game 3 once again.
Wow, so this is our second game that has gone into a game 3. That was I think, our most competitive match so far. So an exciting matchup with Icy taking the victory here. So we still have tons of pool play left to go. Stick around. We have more Northern Iowa knockout coming your way. Stick around.
Alrighty, we are back with Rockstar versus Quarryman for you guys.
Go!
And it looks like we've got a Ken versus Mega Man. Rockstar on the Mega Man and Quarryman on the Ken. Ken going to be looking to get in here once again. We've got our rushdown character and our zoner.
Yeah, so sort of kind of with this kind of matchup, what do you kind of want to see with the Ken and this?
Yeah, so Ken is very good at getting in there, finding those big combos, whereas Mega Man does also have very good combos, but a nice little kill confirm into the F smash there from Quarryman. Not something you see Ken kill with too often. Usually we're going for that Shoryu, but we definitely have our combos down, it looks like, from Quarryman.
Yeah, so far so good. What we've seen, you know, taking that early stock of Rockstar.
Yeah, Rockstar definitely looking to just get out. But that F tilt actually beats Leaf Shield. That is rough for this matchup.
Again, Rockstar kind of like trying to battle back from this. He knows he's at the disadvantaged state, so he's trying to apply that pressure. Just can't get anything because of that Leaf Shield.
Yeah, we definitely have to just try to play safe and keep Ken out here, but it's a tough task. Ken has a lot of strong options for approaching.
Again, trying to just find any advantage here.
There's the jab into Shoryuken. Classic kill confirmed. You can even see we've got the 6-2-3 tag, which is fighting game terminology for those of you who don't know.
I didn't know.
But yeah, we are playing a lot of fighting game characters, I'm sure. And this could be death. Oh, we get the light version of Shoryuken, unfortunately. But definitely a very commanding lead for Oriman right here.
Yeah.
Oh, misses the kill confirm there too. And we're just going to use our own Mega Man Shoryuken.
Right there in the neutral, just does an excellent job of just, you know, getting that advantage and a counter here.
Yeah, just mashing that Shoryuken out of hit stun. Saying if you mess up your combo, you're going to die for it. And exactly that happened. We miss our down tilt into Shoryuken. We are just missing a couple kill confirms here that are critical for Oriman.
Back and forth.
Now we're just looking for that jab or down tilt to close the stock out.
Yeah, Rockstar kind of playing a little cheapish here.
Rockstar got to try to just run away and build up this percentage passively. And that is the approach we need. A couple down tilts into the Shoryuken. And that is 1-0 for Oriman. A very commanding game.
I knew I'd win.
Wow. So, of course, when you're playing Ken, it's more of like a close the gap kind of character. We've seen Rockstar, you know, use the Leaf Shield as the advantage, but it hasn't been able to get like a compounding combo like we've seen with Ken.
Yeah, Mega Man, typically not a heavy combo character unless we get our Metal Blade in hand. And Rockstar just hasn't been able to set that up yet. We haven't even been able to really attempt any edge guard or ledge trapping against Oriman, which Mega Man loves to do. He's just getting in there very efficiently, and that is tough for Mega Man to deal with.
Yeah, so already Oriman up 1 in the best of 3, so definitely an advantage even starting off in this new one.
Nice little 20% combo there for Oriman. Not getting a massive hit, but nice parries on the pellets.
Just now we've seen, you know, Rockstar, he's been in disadvantaged state almost every time we've seen as this kind of plays out.
That was a good chance for Rockstar with the ledge trap scenario, but Oriman able to make it out very efficiently.
Ooh, kind of punishes that just neutral.
Yeah, Leaf Shield is going to beat out that parry every time. Our parry can only absorb 1 hit, so definitely a nice tool to deal with that movement option again with the Kara cancel just like that. And there's the jab into F smash. Not a true combo there, but we get a bomb on Oriman here. Up smash not quite going to close it out, but this is a much more even game. Back air going to seal it out for Oriman though.
All right, so now Oriman's going to try and get as much percentage as he can. It's still kind of free real estate at 135. Oh, no,
there we go.
Forget what I'm going to say.
Probably a misinput from Oriman there, throwing out the Shoryuken. We parry the down smash, but we just cancel it into a fireball to be safe anyways, because Ken gets to do that.
Kind of quick succession, but I mean, so far we've seen Rockstar able to use those Leaf Shields for free. There's just no availability for follow-up.
Yeah, that Metal Blade getting picked up by Oriman actually messed up his combo, funnily enough. So, with the Leaf Shield, but falls out of it. Goes for the Shield Break combo. Rockstar just gonna drop Shield up.
Get the grapple.
And this is actually a very big lead for Rockstar here.
Ryan, I kind of noticed that the momentum's slowly shifting now because the juggling and the follow-up has just been better now for Rockstar.
Rockstar has been able to control the pace much more effectively this game, just chipping away at Oriman as he tries to approach. There's the Shoryuken though. Gonna close out that stock.
So Ori Man, again, with the advantage up a stock.
Metal Blade keeping us safe. Go for the tech chase, but a bit slow on our up tilt there. And that is dangerous, but we managed to air dodge out of it and close out that stock.
So 61%, it's still very doable with just how Ori Man's been able to get the combos with it.
Nice little jump with the lead blade there to even-handed combo. Shoryuken not quite gonna take that stock.
Get another advantage.
Oh, the roll read is massive. He just stood there and let him roll into him, and that is 2-0 for Ori.
So what did you like seeing, Ken into that Mega Man? What was Ori Man able to do?
Yeah, game 1 we saw some great approach options, just able to work around Mega Man zoning. In game 2 we had some nice reads, especially there at the end, just getting ready for that roll.
All right, so a very quick succession match. And guess what? We're going to have more for you. So Northern Iowa Knockout here live from the Mocker Union. I'm Jaeger. I'm joined by Puzzlebox. Stick around. We'll have more.
Alrighty. Looks like up next we have Bleezus and Cheezus.
That's not going to be confusing.
Absolutely not. Definitely not gonna mess up those names and mix them up at all.
And we got a Palutena and Corin. So how's that matchup going to play?
Yeah, I expect this matchup to be fairly even. Corin is a character that's been seeing play on and off. People are very indecisive as to whether they're good or not, but Palutena has been decidedly pretty solid for pretty much the entire game's lifespan.
I mean, it's surely been viable as we see, a quick counter there.
Yeah, the counter actually reflecting the big projectile. Probably wouldn't get too comfortable using that in this matchup. That stun is not going to be fun for you if Palutena gets it for free. And we're seeing some teleport cancels just running around here, being very evasive. And we find the Nair opener. That's going to be a bit of a string. Missing the up air, though.
Yeah, Bleezus so far doing so good at kind of getting the combos that he kind of wants going into it, even though he is kind of feeling a little sheepish.
Yeah, we are just playing safe, keeping our space as both of these characters want to do, looking for that right opening. Both these characters have very solid combos off of their nairs, which is pretty funny. Pretty common thing in this game, though. And that back air is such a solid option for Palutena. Very intangible, very difficult to deal with and contest.
So Cheezus now over 100 with that quick stop.
Yeah, getting that DI check with the down throw at ledge, that's not a true combo. We're just going to stall with our teleport cancels here, try to get a little cheeky with it. Force Cheezus to approach here. And we find an air.
Wow, just quick succession there, and the grapple.
Yeah, that wave bounce was actually a very unnecessary style from Bleezus, but very cool. I appreciated that a lot.
Bleezus just able to get any kind of match that he wants.
Yeah, now we have to contest with back air. It's a bit easier for Corin than other characters because we do have that sword in the range, but it's never easy to contest with Palutena back air.
And again, in quick succession, over 100, and just like that, another stock down.
Solid F smash, and we are just gonna go back to our teleport cancels, forcing Jesus to approach. We are 2 stocks up right now. And there's the Nair. 50% off of that Nair. And the back throw forcing this edge guard situation once again. We go for the F smash, but that get up attack has a lot of range for Corin.
Yeah, so still, playing a little back, trying to get the openings that we want, and boom.
That up air killed. Oh my goodness. Very commanding game from Bleezus.
Bad for you.
Bleezus, Jesus, game 1 goes to Bleezus using the Palutena.
Absolutely. Very dominant advantage stick. Getting some very solid combos off of the Nair. Some nice kill confirms with the down throw. That's actually a DI check. It's not a guaranteed kill, but if you DI in, it is. So, and we're just going to switch over to Inkling, apparently. We don't feel the need to stay on the Palutena.
Yeah, you know what? Some of these players are able to, use different characters a little differently, so it's going to give Jesus a different look.
So, Jesus staying on the board. So we're just going to change the matchup a little. Oh, some new Inkling techniques that discovered some nice combo ruins recently, so maybe that's what we're playing around with here. And yeah, Inkling definitely becoming a dangerous character once again. Inkling was out of the meta for a long time, but we're starting to see them come back.
Yeah, so far 85%. We've seen just a lot of Bleezus being able to take what fights he wants.
These up air chains are dangerous. Get down with a down air. Just gonna run in with the roller, go for the raw roller there. Regenerate some of our pain here.
So again, Bleezus being able to take any fight that he wants to, plays his own game, and with over 100% on Jesus, that's just the momentum that you have.
Now we're just spacing with back air, throwing it out. It'll probably kill, or at least put us in a good situation to get a kill here. But a back air from Corin has more range than Inkling. So trying to play safe, find our opening to get in here.
That's what I've seen Blizzas do a really good job, is sort of kind of like take a step back and not take as many disadvantaged fights as he wants.
Absolutely. Air into up air, not quite gonna kill, but ooh, that second up air still not gonna kill.
Yeah, again, just playing it back and forth. Jesus trying to find that opening, and he's getting it.
Lilu's using a lot of these empty hops here to just try to control space and make Jesus scared. If we finally find the back air to close out that first stock, it's definitely a much slower game than what we've been seeing. And the charge F smash, Blizzas is just going to walk right into it, and that is a hitbox when it's charging.
Wow, just advantage state, just domination.
Looking for that grab to get a combo started here. We can get some good damage off of the grab right now. There it is. Up throw. Oh, we go for an up smash. Going for the read instead of the guaranteed damage. Go for the down air tech chase, but not quite gonna land it.
Yeah, and just how Blizzas is able to just play around anything Jesus throws at him is just it's amazing to see.
We're using the roller to cover tech chase situations, which is a very interesting thing to see.
But I mean, it's been working.
Yeah, throwing out the back airs to stay safe, trying to go for the bomb snipe, and we get it.
Wow, well-timed play shot there by Blizzas.
Absolutely. And now we're up almost to full stock. Looking for that grab once again. We find it. We're just going to go for a jab, get some paint built up. We deal more damage when our opponent has more paint on us, so we're just going to try to get that going here. Landing up air into grab.
And just the transitions of neutral to advantage for Blizzas is just, it's been commanding.
Absolutely. And there's that roller tech chase I was talking about. Gotta get some of our paint back here, take a break, but Jesus not quite able to engage as quickly as they might want.
Right, game set match already getting geared up here with Blizzas over 100%, getting those quick kill confirms over 100 has just been his specialty.
Gonna counter that bomb to make sure we can get back safely. Blizzas just gonna run back, take space, get that landing up air and grab once again. Bomb into down smash. It's going to close out that stock on a tech chase. That is 2-0 for Blizzas.
So far, what we've seen, Blizzas just kind of play whatever game he kind of wanted there, and just all around the field found what he wanted to combo off of, and he got, you know, just a lot of percentage off that.
Yeah, really good at controlling the pace of the game, and Jesus just not quite able to engage when they wanted to in that game.
All right, so we got more matches coming up. Still doing pool play here at the Northern Iowa Knockout live from the Mocker Union Lounge. Stick around. All right, everyone, welcome back. This time we have Big Daddy D versus the Mighty. So an exciting matchup.
Looks like we've got a Sephiroth versus Joker here.
3, 2, 1, go!
And yeah, this is going to be another zoning matchup. We've got our biggest sword character in the game here. And Joker just gonna have to try to work his way in. Although Joker does have some decent zoning with his gun and Aegon, so we don't have to approach if we don't want to. Both these characters can play pretty campy. A nice tech chase with the down air though.
Yeah, so both of these are kind of poking, trying to get what you want. I assume that if you're the Mighty, you kind of want to fill up that Joker bar.
Absolutely. That'll be how we're looking to get our kills. And Sephiroth is a very light character, so we don't have to get him to too high of a percentage once we have our arson. Looks like we're going to try to edge guard Big Daddy D here. Makes it back with that up B though. Very difficult to actually edge guard that.
Yeah, now Big Daddy D over 100% with that.
Forward air, taking that stock with arson.
Excellent job by the Mighty D, able to kind of play the game that he wants to play.
And the F smash is actually going to put us in a state where we can almost take this stock so early here.
We've got an edge trap.
Very good stock there from the Mighty. That F smash landing and putting us in a very nice state because of arson.
He's kind of playing whatever he wants to play, but he's taken out of that state.
Dash attack just beating out that counter there. Sephiroth's counter is pretty slow on startup, so it can be tough to work with.
Again, just sort of kind of picking what kind of fight you want.
Both these characters have some form of a counter that's a bit untraditional, so that's always fun to see. That F smash punishing the high recovery from Big Daddy.
Well, that was a good down.
Yep. Still struggling to close out this stock. Smash is just going to take it at such an early percentage. The Mighty is up 1-0. I believe the Mighty is probably our youngest contestant here today. So
Yeah.
it's good to see him
Absolutely.
doing great.
You know, it's really nice to see these young gamers coming to these events. Just, you know, support from family members. It's just really awesome to see something like that. So,
Always fun to see.
and you know what? If you can go on and do well in a tournament, you're just making memories of that.
Absolutely. Looks like we might have a switch from Big Daddy D to Kazuya here. The DLC showdown this set, it would appear.
All right, so the Mighty looking to close out this game. Already up 1-0 in the best of 3. Can he do it?
I'm just gonna approach Kazuya. We do not care. We are running in today.
Kind of neutral fighting going back and forth. A big series of jabs. Able to get up to 66% with the Mighty.
Yep, a classic 10-hit combo of Kazuya, and that gives us Arson very early.
So how do you want to use Arson as, you know, with it?
And that F smash is a good way to do it. Definitely putting Kazi off stage and trying to just edge guard in this matchup is something that Joker is very capable of. And we are just reading the fact that Big Daddy D is not really pressing buttons or air dodging whenever he's recovering. And we're taking advantage of that and just going out for the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of taking those openings as he sees them.
That counter is just going to rebuild half of our Sin meter immediately after we lose our Sin.
And this is free play right now for the Might E, as he's already up one step.
This could be a shield break. Okay, we drop our shield. Try to counter the laser, but just barely missed, but that's fine. Our Sin bar is plenty high here.
Yeah, it's just like a one lucky jab or anything like that's going to build arson, and then you get that F smash. It's a free game.
Absolutely. Big Daddy just going to the ledge here. We try to land with the counter, but it whiffs, but that doesn't. That up to actually not get a kill from Kazuya here.
161% now.
That last hit of the 10-hit combo is unblockable. And Mighty, it looks like, just held shield and got punished for it. But that F smash on the roll, just a very good read from Mighty, up 2 stocks to 1, both at 0%.
The Might E just being able to play whatever game he kind of wants with that advantage.
Absolutely, and this landing down air is a very interesting choice. It's leading to these tech chase scenarios for the Mighty.
Again, you know, a neutral fight has just been excellent. Being able to juggle whatever he kind of wants in the air, dodging what he needs to.
Goes for another big read on the air dodge, but doesn't quite land it this time. This is going to be our Sin meter for the Mighty, though.
Gonna get it called.
And hashtag pushing Kazi off stage.
For a ledge guard.
We go for the down air on an air dodge read. Not going to find it, but that F smash going to close it out. 2-0 for the Mighty.
The youngest competitor getting a victory here on stream. Congrats a little bit.
Awesome to see. Very good gameplay.
So an exciting matchup. We're gonna have another one for you here. What did you like? What did you like from Might E?
Yeah, actually just very solid advantage state. Nice job edge guarding, going out for those kills and taking those stocks early.
So an exciting matchup from the young competitor. Looking for more as he is, you know, going through the play pool. So hopefully we can see him later on in the bracket. Anyway, we'll have more matches coming up here in very quick succession. Stick around. Northern Iowa Knockout live from the Mocker Union Lounge. Stick around.
Alrighty. We are hopping right into our next match here.
So is it versus Knight? Pac-Man versus...
Yep. This is the second time we've seen Ist on stream today here, but the first time we've seen Knight. Ridley, certainly a not popular tournament character, but I really enjoy Ridley.
Yeah, we've seen it go 2-0 against the DK. So, you know, another bigger matchup he's going against with this matchup.
Absolutely. We've seen that Ist knows their combos in these heavy matchups. And the Galaga definitely going to make that easy if we can find it. We're just going to hit Knight with that back air, though, put him off stage, and an unfortunate SD from Knight there.
Just couldn't get a follow-up there and get the recovery.
So yeah, now we're going to be looking for another Galaga combo. That dash attack almost closing the stock out here. Back air, nice tech from Ist, not going to die to the stage spike.
I'm surprised we haven't seen the charge up from L, but it hasn't been necessary.
Yeah, we've just been going for Galaga because Knight has just such a big body with Ridley that Galaga combos are going to be very easy to land, but we haven't been able to actually land a Galaga yet, and
Wow.
that F-tilt going to take that stock.
How about that? Looking for the bell this time now.
Absolutely.
But still, I mean, a big bell, or just the big body that Ridley has, the bell's going to hit.
Yep, and even if Ridley tries to shield, whenever the shield is low, that bell will clip the body through the shield and just get hit anyways, which is going to suck if that happens.
50% there, but stock advantage for it's so playing whatever he wants.
Yep, a bit of a Galaga combo there. Nothing too crazy though. That smash has so much lag when it hits that hydrant. The tech chase with the down smash. And the bell, we're just going to try to close this out with a side beat. It's not quite going to do it though.
He's gonna try and see if he can get an edge guard right here.
Down air, and we just come back onto the stage with the back air. IDJ back air coming out from Ist there to close out game one.
It's again showing why he's very good at, you know, getting those combo values with the Pac-Man against a bigger character.
Yeah, Ist very comfortable on their character, being able to zone very well.
Yeah, so again, we're going to PS2. Again, a neutral fight, seeing I would expect Pac-Man, and he's going for the Ridley again, so no counter pick we see from Knight.
Yep, it's definitely a tough one trying to get in. This is just, like, Pac-Man's a good character. He's also a knowledge check. You just have to know how to work around this fruit, and it is difficult.
Yeah, it is, but a quick 29% for Knight, so maybe he can get some momentum rolling.
Looks like it. Find a way to get back to stage over this Galaga, and we just use all of our jumps, and that means we don't have a way to escape this combo.
And he gets punished for it.
The hydrant going right over Pac-Man's head there.
Oh, wow.
No jump for Ist, but making it back to the ledge. That was an F smash. I thought that was a down smash for some reason.
And 100% now for Knight. So again, it's back into his ability there with the bell. Can't quite get the
Yep,
feel.
back air not quite strong enough. He's not super heavy, but he is heavy enough. That down smash will definitely close down.
Absolutely again. So another quick succession stock for it.
Yeah, trying to just find a kill at this ledge here, make Ist scared, and that forward tilt is gonna catch Ist trying to go to ledge there.
All right, so Knight sort of kind of equaling the playing field.
Absolutely. Galaga making that forward air actually completely safe, even though it didn't quite combo.
We go again, a neutral fight.
Just goes for the Z drop there. Cherry. It's the Galaga coming out, forcing Knight to just sit in the shield for a couple seconds there.
Yeah, at that point you can't do anything, and it's kind of has you dead to rights to a combo follow.
You just have to respect it. Goes for a charge up smash, but gets grabbed because Ridley is so tall. Bouncing off the ledge there, gets hit by the key.
Wow, it's the edge guarding right now. This has been very impactful.
And the dash attack animation hid the fact that we picked up a bell. Very tricky move from Ist there.
Again, initiating with the Galaga.
Up tilt, up air. Oh, went for the third up tilt instead.
Still getting some value. 99%. He can still, if he can get a combo off, he can get some value.
Absolutely, that F smash gonna make it tough though. We have to recover here. Bell just sitting there at the ledge. The back air, a good tech from Ist. Up B not quite gonna kill, and we're just gonna recover high, drop that hydrant, and we make it back safely.
Oh, trying to get some fireball shot out for Knight, but again, it's back into the neutral.
Juggling these fruits here. Both players trying to close out their stock, and that should do it.
But at 129% to 0, it's going to be difficult.
Play very well to not get caught by any of these bells or stray fruit.
Then you always have the worry of an initiation with Galaga, and right there, a quick back throw grapple.
There's the bell catching the jump. That back air is going to close it out 2-0 for Ist.
So it's, again, taking another 2-0 set away from a bigger character.
Absolutely solid gameplay from Ist, showing us the dominance of those fruit and the bell.
All right, fantastic. We are going to take a little slightly longer break, give the casters sort of a little break, as we've had rapid fire games just all afternoon. So stick around. We are going to take that short break. We have Northern Iowa Knockout live from the Mocker Union. I'm Jaeger.
Puzzle Box.
Stick around. We'll have more after this short break. Hi everyone, my name is Jaeger. I'm with Puzzle Box, and we are at the Northern Iowa Knockout Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN tournament here in the Mocker Union Gaming Lounge. So, what have you seen so far that you've liked, disliked, kind of as we're going into this top cut bracket, and maybe explain a little bit about the top bracket?
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of different playstyles today, a lot of different characters, and also a lot of DK, which is kind of funny. But and Kazuya, I guess. But a lot of heavies today. We are entering top 18, our top cut. We are going to brackets now. We are done with pools. We are doing double elimination, so everyone can lose one set. From now on, if they lose again, then they are eliminated from the event. And we are playing best of fives, so you have to win 3 games to win the set.
Right, so should be exciting. So far, we are going to have Apollo and Copycat on the stream. We've seen Copycat once before, and he lost in a split 2-1 to Lemon Fox, who was playing the DK. So should be an exciting setup here. So we are going to have that matchup here in just a moment. So exciting things. I, of course, want to thank UNI for allowing us to host this event. Double Tap Beer and Arcade for sponsoring us this evening. So stick around. We'll have we've done the setup, so now we're going to have the matchup here in just a moment. All right, so Apollo versus Copycat, the first round in the winner's top cut. A Ganondorf mirror.
Yeah. A very gentleman's agreement situation. We start with a trade of Nair, but it was a Nair 1 versus a Nair 2, so Apollo got a bit of a lead there. But yeah, this is... They're already laughing.
I love this so far. Just a friendly. They were able to make it out in an SB.
Apollo going for the down air, trying to just make this a very even game right from the start. Good tech on the side B. That move is way too difficult to tech. But Apollo finding the F smash from under the platform. Not quite gonna kill though. Apparently it does. Never mind.
Wow. So a Ganon mirror in sort of the first set of tiers. It's just interesting play that we've seen.
Yeah, a lot of ledge cancel down Bs. Both these players actually kind of know some stuff about Ganon. They know the ledge cancel windows for the down B, so that's always fun to see some cool movement from Ganondorf.
All right, and there's a quick little grapple from Copycat.
We are teching side Bs all day. Apollo off stage here. Gets hit with the dash attack from off stage.
So Copycat able to get the quick lead now up a step.
Get back to the stage? Yes, we can.
Quick little grapple in the disadvantage state. It's going to allow Apollo.
Late hit of dash attack almost comboing there, and we're gonna SD with the side B.
Wow. So we're all laughing because one of the players said that. Wow, that was a close one.
We love Ganon beers. Ganon is the coolest character in this game, and you can't change my mind. Wow, what a fun character.
Oh, and I mucked it up.
3, 2, 1, go!
We are starting off. We're still on the Ganons. We're playing Ganon all the way through, maybe. So that'll be fun. Copycat off stage. Gets a massive tech chase with the down air.
So already kind of evenly matched. No one's really, taking advantage one of the others. So.
Pretty even so far, and now we're getting to the point that we can start fishing for some kill moves. Side B not going to hit because of a nice spot dodge from Copycat. Trying to bait out a recovery. We go for a jumping side B from Copycat. And now we're just trying to ledge trap with Nair. Nair is actually like broken on Get It. That move is insane. Unfortunately, it's on a bad character, but that move is crazy. And on the platform side B, a very dangerous place to be. Dash attack gonna kill him.
Again, both of these players still giggling back and forth as they're taking stocks from each other. So very lighthearted match.
Absolutely. He could never be upset about Ganon. We are just throwing out the mirrors because this move is broken. Especially in the mirror match, Nair goes crazy.
Wow. And then both of these players able to, just go back and forth with these ledge traps, edge guards. It's again very evenly matched with this mirror.
Yeah, and having stage control is so important in this Ditto. So we see both players not overextending on these edge guards. Although Ganon can actually very efficiently edge guard Ganon. And a nice shield break from fully charged.
Oh, and he taunts.
Reverse Warlock punch, absolutely going to kill.
Wow. How about that?
We are dead even once again. Down throw, Nair, dash attack, up air. No, we don't go for the up air, we go for the down air instead. Both Ganon's just throwing out of shield options, but Ganon is too slow to punish Ganon with out of shield options. So. Right Smash catching the jump though. Charging up Smash, we're just gonna get up attack that all day. And up air clipping Copycat just barely. And that is 2-0 for Apollo. We are in best of 5 now, so we gotta get one more.
Yeah, so far so good for Apollo. Able to get, those games that he wants. He's still kind of landing his hits more consistently than Copy.
Yeah, we are sticking it through with Ganon. We are not switching off.
Wow. Just interesting play. So is he like not the best competitive?
Ganon
is that why it's kind of a little
often
funny?
considered the worst character in the game by pretty much any competitive player. Casuals love it because he hits hard and he gets kills very easily. Very oppressive in casual play. You don't know what you're doing, but at a top level, he's just not in. But Ganon mirrors are always fun. And hey, you can't say it's a bad matchup.
It's not, because it's the same.
50-50 match. So, most competitive players in any video game would say the mirror match is never 50. Everyone hates playing mirror matches, unless it's Ganon.
Right. I mean, it's just been a lighthearted match so far. Just so happens that Apollo's been eking it out here.
There's a nice F smash catching the wizard foot from Apollo and going up the set. Lands with the Nair. Lands with the Nair again, and it trips. For some reason, that move trips sometimes.
Quick little juggle. Now back to the edge guard for Copy.
He actually moving through the stage. Pokemon Stadium tends to do that for Ganon specifically, which is kind of funny.
There it goes again.
Dash attack up there. And it actually kills because Ganon's recovery kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just going to get up attack that up smash. Charging it too close to the ledge.
I would almost wonder if Copycat might want to try and go for like an SD kind of stop if he's able to kind of close out Apollo on this next one.
Yeah, if you can close this stock out and take your free kill off of an SD, absolutely. If you're ahead, you take those every day of the week. Wizard's Foot is a move that is definitely punishable on block by any character in the game, so you don't just want to be doing that. Throwing out the Nair, trying to catch Copycat going a bit too deep. We're just gonna ledge trap with this Nair though. An excellent parry from Apollo.
So we kind of see now Copycat's kind of playing what he kind of wants to play, but In quick succession, that reversal takes the stop out.
Yeah, the classic cannon. Roll, get up into F tilt to close out that stock. They're gonna kill across the entire stage, though.
So even putting again.
This is a dangerous spot for Copycat, though. Down air. Dash back into F smash. The roll comes out, but Apollo let it rip a bit too fast. Not gonna punish the roll.
Here's a grapple from Copy.
Air dash attack. Misses on the dash. Just goes for it.
Wow.
Pulls in from Copycat, and that is a game for Copycat.
Wow, so Copycat finally taking a game in the best of 5.
You know, 2-1 for Apollo, but Copycat starting to bring it back here.
And again, PS2, probably going to see Ganon again. They're both laughing about it. I'd be darned if this didn't get pushed to a game 5.
If we go to a game 5, will they stay on Ganon's? That is the question on everyone's mind.
But they still have game 4 to play.
Are we playing this out to the end?
Both of these players kind of know what they're trying to go for. You know, they're trying. But it's still very lighthearted.
Yeah, the nice thing about Ganon is that everyone has a Ganon. Ganon's a pretty easy character to play, pretty simple. Everyone can play Ganon. It is the perfect character for competitive dinners.
Couldn't land that up smash.
Alright, Copycat off stage.
Gets the charge.
We love going for that charge up smash. And just trying to catch Copycat doing a normal, single time and get blown out for it. Running off with that nair though, a great option to edge guard Ganon with him.
Did you just say that sentence?
Ganon actually has just like so many tools to edge guard Ganon. It's actually like really good for this matchup.
And just like that, equal footing yet again.
We got the charged up smash, we did it.
Congratulations. Applause all around.
Going
Ganon,
for down air.
Ganon beating Ganon. Who would expect this?
Great. Who's your bet on? My bet's on Ganon.
I'm going to bet for Ganon on this
Oh,
one,
really?
especially
Are you sure?
the edge guarding from Ganon
No, I think
really
Ganon-
counters
I
Ganon
think-
a lot.
I think Ganon's really. Let's go that, though.
Here we go, another edge guard from Ganon.
Nice there, sending him off stage. Are we going for the Ronaldo? No, we're going for the up B. We want Ronaldo. We want Ronaldo.
Yeah, there was a collective booing from the audience watching the stream live.
Like they're
at
gonna
home.
close it out, and the side B suicide for Copycat.
And a huge let's go comes from Copycat. For Apollo.
Alrighty, so I guess it was actually Copycat who was up 2-1. So that is 3-1 for Copycat.
Wow.
Gonna take that set.
You know what? Exciting match to start off Top Cut. I'm just, I'm really glad when Ganon beat Ganon.
Absolutely. Yeah, a very fun matchup. Both players just enjoying their time in Top Cut here. So good to see.
Absolutely. So we'll have more Top Cut matches coming up for you. Stick around. Northern Iowa Knockout live from Mocker Union Game Lounge. right, everyone, welcome back. We have Top Cut Winners Round 2. KGB versus Jake.
And we have seen Jake before on the Roy here today. We have not seen KGB yet today, though, on the Piranha Plant. Definitely a character that has not seen much competitive play in the lifespan of this game. But some tech has come out, I think, like 3 or 4 months ago, that actually got people really excited about Piranha Plant again. Piranha Plant has some crazy combos with Patui now. So we'll see if we see any of that coming out today. And Patui is just this whole character in the first place, always has been. That move is so strong.
So far, still evenly footed. I mean, both of these players going back and forth. Right as soon as it's a caster's curse yet again, as the first thought goes, KGB.
Yeah, KGB dropping shield a bit early on the Roy side B there, getting clipped by the last couple hits. And now we just have to find a way to get this kill. We go for the up smash on a roll read, but it doesn't quite have it. And yeah, now we're just looking for something. Patui will probably kill if we can force Roy off stage here. Up smash will definitely kill. Up throw might kill soon, actually. But as this stock just gets extended by Jake, not getting taken by KGB, we get to extend our damage. And we're doing a good job of playing around Patui and neutral. But that up smash finally picking up the first stock for KGB.
Yeah, so far, very evenly matched up from what I've seen, but, you know, still able to get a lot of those combos.
Nice hit of Patui, but not quite able to combo. Back here is so slow, we can't punish out a shield, and we get hit with the tech chase side B.
So advantage now for Jake.
Have to try to zone with Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant is such a unique character, being a heavy zoner, along with K-Rule. And an excellent parry, but the down tilt actually doesn't beat out because we parried. We still have some invincibility for him to get an attack, which is unfortunate.
KGB getting close to 100% now, but still fighting back.
Charge down B, not quite gonna find it though. Down tilt with Sin. Piranha Plant off stage, and we're just going for a ledge trap. We're not gonna try to edge guard here. This matchup seems very difficult for Roy to actually edge guard in. But we go for it, and we get saved, but we accidentally hit the air dodge. Might have been trying to tech there.
Yeah, and KGB wasn't quite chasing, so I don't understand.
We don't quite get the F smash on the high recovery, but that up air is still not gonna do it.
Close.
Piranha Plant is a heavy character.
Wow, still a huge knockback, but there it is, the seal the deal.
Yep, nice forward air, closing it out there. And that is game 1 going to Jake here. Jake playing that nice rush down character, as we know. Getting in Piranha Plant's face.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just the ability that Jake has been able to kind of go where he wants on the field, gets really close to Piranha Plant. Just any counter that KGB is trying to set up, Jake's already thinking 2 steps in.
Yeah, it's tough. Piranha Plant doesn't have the greatest frame data, especially on that back air, as we saw. Can't really punish Roy if Roy is hitting the shield and is behind Piranha Plant. Back air is just not going to do the trick.
Right, exactly. And we've seen Jake go 2-0 against King DDD, who, you know, kind of also values, you know, trying to get that space and utilizing just like the Gordo.
Catching the high recovery this time. And we're going to have to find a way to get down. These platforms help when you're landing, so not a bad stage pick from KGB, but left side B not quite going to take the stock. We try to bait KGB into picking an option by going out for that back air, but we don't swing, and KGB doesn't flinch.
Getting right out of the shield rules. Here's a reversal. Jake's able to push that edge guard again.
Find a way to get back to stage. We air dodge down. It's a stage, but we can't see anything in that smoke screen. Up B almost killing from Roy, not something you see very often.
But when you're at 153%, that's a lot of knockback.
Yeah, you'll take what you can get. It is invincible on startup if you do it from the ground, so it's not a bad option. We're going to throw it out again, but that actually wasn't very close to killing at all.
Oh, and there it finally seals the deal.
Yep, back there gonna start KO. That is a significant punch from Roy.
Get back into the neutral fight. KGB trying to apply that pressure early.
Going for that charge dub smash, but we're just gonna get up attack. He actually whipping out a shield there.
Can't get any of the spike balls from KGB.
Oh, that's a jump gun from KGB. We go for the down air instead of a counter or a back air. So we whiff on that edge guard. Getting the weak hit of down air, so not actually getting neck chases out of it is pretty unfortunate for Jake here.
Yeah, but Jake's been doing a good job so far, negating any long range attack KGB's been throwing out.
Yeah, it's early recovery to avoid the edge guard. Sending KGB off stage again, but it's so hard to actually edge guard in this matchup, so we just opt to maintain stage. KGB trying to find a way to close out the first stock here. We are struggling.
Yeah, just a high knockback from both of these players. It's going to be difficult. You almost kind of want to land that kill confirm early.
There's the up throw. We got it.
All right, so even playing field, 142% for KGB. Still trying to look to close this one out, but quick succession stock there for Jake.
Yeah, even weak hit of forward air from Roy kill off stage at 150. And we just start off with a great little advantage state here right off the bat. F smash almost killing at 80% after the hit on this heavy character.
Wow.
Down tilt, goes for a roll read F smash. Not quite gonna find it though.
He's going to dash around, get out of that smoke, and that's going to play right in KGB's hands.
There's the start of a 2v combo. We go for a down air all the way down there and still make it back. This character's recovery is good in terms of distance, but jab back air is just gonna close out game 2 for us here. Jake up 2-0.
Best of 5 in the hand. Jake, again, playing a successful Roy again, really doing a good job at kind of working around the long-range abilities of KGB's Veronica.
Yeah, absolutely. We are switching to Jigglypuff for KGB here. Definitely a character that is very capable of edge guarding Roy, so I don't hate the switch at all.
Hopefully it can work out for KGB.
We are a very light character, which means F Smash is going to kill us at 50 if we can just land one right now, which is scary. Oh, not quite, it wasn't charged. But, yeah, this is,
It's tough.
we're at kill percent. 100%. Yep, jab back here, that'll do it. 0 to death from Jake here to start us off.
Wow. Again, getting a grapple.
This is really bad because we're playing tough, and now we have to approach Roy. We do not want to approach Roy.
Jake's just been able to do a good job at closing the gap and getting the value from all the combos that he wanted to get.
Smash.
And that's another stock and good success for KGB.
10% to 60 from the middle of the stage. My man.
Oh my goodness, 10%.
We got our first hit. Not the crowd is upset. We don't quite get a JV for. We accidentally grab after our sing instead of getting a drill into rest or any sort of combo going, which is unfortunate for KGB.
KGB just hasn't been able to get any combo value whatsoever.
Definitely a dominant performance from Jake here so far. We get something started here with KGB though. We try to go for the kill confirm there, but it's not quite gonna work.
Jake with the edge guard.
Just trying to maintain our pressure, but KGB gets back to center stage. We just haven't been able to push Jake off stage to go for any sort of edge.
KGB's been able to try and stay alive, playing a lot more spacious, but with that,
No way.
a quick far disadvantaged state for Jake, but it doesn't matter. That lightweight Jigglypuff can just kill confirm anywhere.
Never landed that rest.
Yep, 3-0 for Jake. Solid gameplay, nice rushdown play style. KGB just not quite able to zone him out like he wants to.
So again, Jake going with the sweep, this time 3-0 against KGB. So exciting matchups so far that we've seen in Top Cut. Stick around. We'll have winners quarters, or potentially we could be casting some losers rounds as well. So more Smash coming up here at the Northern Iowa Knockout. Stick around. All right, everyone, welcome back. We have Top Cut winners quarters, Hunter Hippo versus It.
Two players we have seen a couple times on the screen today already, so we are seeing the Steve come out from Hippo once again, and the Pac-Man from Is.
So definitely come for picks, but they play at such a high level with both of these players.
Yeah, these characters are definitely not lacking in tools. We'd also see Hunter Hippo showing some knowledge of Steve. Mining on that little edge of the stage actually gives Steve more iron than mining on other parts of the stage, so taking advantage of that and getting those extra resources.
So far, so good for both of these players. I mean, it's pretty been even so far.
Tilt back here, not quite gonna kill with iron tools there. Goes for the F smash on the tech case. Not quite gonna find it. Minecart is gonna take that stock though, thanks to the powered minecart.
Yeah, Hunter Hippo's been able to utilize that minecart in such key portions of the advantage stage.
That was a big opening, but not quite able to capitalize.
It's gonna have to be looking for that bell.
Yeah, making really good use of the wall in this matchup that Hippo is building with the dirt. The force is to approach over the wall and just getting the anti-air and starting a combo from there.
Here we go. It's going to be a big edge recovery and a counter.
Yeah, solid F smash on that minecart, actually snuffing it out. Minecart is a move that is very strong in a vacuum, and a lot of people complain about it. And it is a very good move, but able to snuff it out there.
And mining that iron for Hippo is going to give them that minecart.
One thing about this matchup is that Pac-Man plays a slower game, so Steve has a lot of time to mine resources, and we see we have diamond tools and a diamond sitting in our inventory for next stock, or if our items break this stock.
Already Pac-Man at 128%, but it's still playing aggressive.
Now, one more hit should do it with these diamond tools from Hippo here, but gotta find that hit first.
Gets the hydrant and almost the follow-up.
Catches the bell, very good.
Back throw.
First setup with a bell. Catching it once again. Hunter Hippo playing very well around this bell.
Just the reactivity of Hunter Hippo just proves why, he's up a stock now.
Yep, there's the back air. Gonna build up that wall, get our resources. And we have to approach over the wall. We're just gonna snuff out that approach with an up smash. That bell gonna hit though, not gonna capitalize.
And again, mining that iron is just gonna, again, at this advantage state, it's gonna play right in Hippo's hands.
Going off for the edge guard, we end up getting reversaled by the forward air, but we have another diamond. We're actually just gonna walk Steve away from the crafting table there, but we still get our diamond tool crafted.
So it's at 100% charge now, so it's going to be like any minecart, anything that Hunter Hippo can land, it's going to be almost fatal.
Yep, no iron, so we can't actually use minecart right now, and this hydrant is pushing us off stage, keeping us from mining. The grab. Dangerous spot, and we SD.
Oh,
That's
unfortunate.
so unfortunate for Hippo. But that is going to be game over.
Once again, showing why the versatility with Pac-Man hasn't been able to hit as many bells as we've seen, but still able to take advantage with his whole placement.
I guess I don't know for sure if that was actually an SD or not. Hippo didn't have any iron, so they couldn't use minecart to recover. So maybe it wasn't possible. Steve's recovery is really good, so I assume it was still possible, but maybe not. I don't know.
But either way, it's up one in this best of 5.
We're just going to start off with mining, get ourselves stone tools.
There he goes. He got the minecart out early, but no value. Try to get the follow-up.
Running and throwing those minecarts as Steve does. That was game.
So again, both players just doing a really good job at just playing back and forth.
It's forward air, but not quite going to close that stock out. Air. Gonna keep Hippo off the ledge here. Dash attack's not gonna kill though. We have to find a way to close out the stock for both players. Up tilt back air, but doesn't have a pickaxe. Pickaxe already broke.
With these players over at 100%, it's again on that advantage state. Grapple throwback doesn't get the kill.
Not gonna kill it. 160. That down there definitely will.
It's again up with the advantage, and ooh, just can't quite get it.
Hydrant close from that diamond pickaxe back air will absolutely take a stock in that vicinity.
So we're back on even footing.
Yep, if we are close to getting another diamond in our inventory with our diamond tools and be in a very good position resource-wise for a long time here.
Yeah, so hopefully that can give Hunter Hippo some ability to kind of play around, play what he wants, gets the minecart hit.
Having these resources in excess means that we get to play a lot more aggressively with the minecart. We accidentally used the diamond right there we were trying to mine. So now we have to mine another diamond for our next stock. That's unfortunate.
Able to get the right out on the minecart, but gets no value.
Goes for the back air instead of the up smash. Not quite enough time. The apple from downtown.
Able to get that bell, comes out, tries to get some value from that, but Hippo already has the defenses set up.
Yeah, tried to jump over and Z-drop it, but does not beat out the Steve up smash. Yeah, we have our diamond ready for next stock again. We have plenty of iron to play around with this stock. And with diamond tools, one touch could very easily be death. We accidentally crafted again. We are just throwing away our diamonds, but in this matchup, it doesn't matter too much. We have so much time to mine.
Yeah, just Itz isn't applying that pressure that he normally would, but then again, you know, Itz was playing a lot of heavier.
We got our fourth diamond of the game, I think, which is insane because we can just run away with minecart, and that cost us 1 iron, and it buys enough time to definitely get at least 1 iron back. So, really trying to fish for this kill right now, throwing out all sorts of tricks.
Itz gets the recovery.
Oh, we're gonna.
Oh.
That is game 2 going to Hunt.
So it's kind of interesting that both of these games kind of ended in like a pseudo kind of fashion.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate, but to be fair, Hippo did have another stock after that, so it was a pretty commanding position for Hippo that game.
And tied 1-1 in the best of 5, still anybody's matchup back on PS2.
Absolutely.
Again, both of these people trying to start off getting their abilities charged up.
Staying on PS2, we're not switching stages. We get our stone tool, but cost us 65%. Oh, a beautiful combo.
Wow.
Not a standard combo round, but you love to see it from Steve especially. Got plenty of custom combos.
A lot of versatility that Hunter Hippo's been able to do, and he's going to mine out, try and build up again for that iron in the diamond.
Just going to hide behind our wall, try to bait his into thinking he's safe on an approach. There's our diamond.
Uses the key.
Yep, snuffing out that little up B from Hippo. That can actually be a kill confirm, funny enough, but not quite going to find it there.
It's haven't been able to land a lot of those bells, but still comboing successfully.
Yeah, there's the back air closing out the stock for his flow first, and now we have the diamond tools on Hippo. Looking to use this Galaga at these low percentages to get a nice combo started. We land the Galaga, get a solid 50% off. Minecart not going to kill.
Interesting.
Goes for the F smash. doesn't quite get the read, gets punished with a get up attack.
Using some fruit, juggle it into the advantage.
Until actually beating out Minecart there because it wasn't a powered one. We're out of resources from Hippo. Getting off this ledge is going to be a trip, but we managed to do it.
We're 120% for both of these players.
We're just standing there with the bell.
Gets the hit.
Back here, not quite going to close it out though. There's another bell, and he just slides right into it. But now it's a key. Going for it with the hydrant, double projectile.
Again, a strong showing this time for Itz. He's been able to hit those bells and fruits whenever he needs to, and that's kind of what's created his advantage.
Absolutely. Solid back here to close out the first stock for Hippo, but we are a full stock behind now.
Hippo trying to utilize that minecart that got him that first game.
Oh, we build up the wall, and we approach over our own wall and get punished for it.
Unfortunate. Hippo's definitely playing a little on edge.
Yeah, and once again, we are almost completely out of resources. We do have some iron, though. Gonna take the time to build up some of those resources.
Now from Itz, it's no value.
Yeah, a bit of a weird interaction with the minecart and the wall there. Down air not quite gonna kill just yet.
86%.
Both of these characters are masters at setting up weird situations. So this matchup is definitely very entertaining.
Yeah, we see again Hippo again catching those bells, trying to negate anything that it's going to try and throw at him from a long range.
Tries to catch is thing with an F smash from the top of Hydra. We are building our way back into this game from Hippo.
So still down a stock though, but equaling the playing field ever so slightly. Trying to initiate with that minecart.
Smashing the hydrant will get us punished with a bell and then smash from Iz. And that will be 2-1 for Iz.
So game 3 this time successfully in hand of Itz. So this is game set match for Itz. I would expect to see Hunter Hippo maybe try to initiate, not every time with minecart. I guess what would you do from a Steve perspective?
I mean, you really just got to take advantage of the fact that you are able to force Pac-Man to approach because you get more out of being at a range. But it's doing a very good job of doing just that right now. 80% just from a couple forward air strings. Has to be careful not to die to his own hydrant right there, though.
But Hippo's gonna get some value out of this loading. I don't know why Itz doesn't go in and just try to force his hand.
Yeah, Ist was charging up that bell instead, trying to get ready to get a guaranteed kill off of it, but finds the back air anyways. And has not taken much percentage. Hippo doesn't have a diamond yet either. We're seeing a solid combo here though. This could be, not quite going to find an up smash afterwards.
Oh, just couldn't quite get it and gets juggled with the Galaga.
Oh darn, only 100%. Oh, what a bad Steve combo. Yeah, Steve gets rewarded very heavily for any hit, but that's the character, you know?
Yeah, we kind of saw in practices that if you can get that 100% combo, it's
And yeah, we are getting free resources right now. Is does not want to bother contesting right now. Because we have a lead. Hippo has to approach us, so this is actually just buying us time. And if we go to time, whoever is in the lead wins. So we don't really care. We're not going to risk approaching. So we're just going to sit here.
So then if you're Hippo, how do you want to engage them?
So we see Hippo just trying to build up those resources. Make sure that whenever we do approach, we're going to be ready. But we now have all of our resources. So now we'll start playing the game. And down air's just going to close out that stock.
All right, so again, Hunter Hippo kind of equalizing it just a little bit. Now he needs to get a quick succession combo to equal out that stock percentage.
We try to go for a big combo kill confirm into the side B, but not quite going to land the second Galaga.
Again, trying to work towards that bell.
back air. Gonna force Hippo off stage. Let us get some time to charge up our fruit without risking 3 times for line from Hippo. That F smash is actually gonna put Hippo in the lead though.
So Hippo able to getting that free resource use, and now he got the combo combinations just down perfectly. It's kind of on the back foot now for Hits.
Yeah, that time spent just mining and just not wanting to approach is paying off for Hippo. We still have a diamond in the back for our final stock as well at this point now.
Again, trying to get those values from the mine cart. Bell is negated.
Not going to kill even with diamond. Just the kill from the hydrant from Vecna. But here we go. Last stock diamond is online. And we're at 100%.
Hippo again trying to dig out that mine cart.
There is going to close it out.
So what did you notice from that? Obviously it was the point where Hippo was able to get, the resource for free. Is that kind of what the tipping point was in this game?
I mean,
before?
I wouldn't necessarily call it a tipping point. It wasn't bad for yeah, just sort of finding that advantage, getting those diamonds, getting guaranteed damage, just having diamond instead of a lower level item was definitely relevant. But yeah, here we go. Gonna build up our dirt walls. Is figuring out that F tilt actually just immediately breaks those dirt walls and gives us an option.
Yeah. So Hippo again trying to create that space, negate the fire hydrant. It's gonna try and get some value with that built up Galaga.
But just trying to build up those resources again. We managed to use up all of our dirt, which means we can build better walls with our wood now.
Again, Galaga not finding any value there for Itz. Building the wall. It's the Galaga again for Itz.
Diamond online for Hippo.
Again.
We are just stalling against the wall here. There's another diamond online already.
Wow. Gets to juggle in the minecart ride, trying to get out of this disadvantaged state. It's juggled off the wall.
Yeah, a bit of a spicy little combo from Ist there. I'm not gonna find anything too big on him. And we are pretty much completely tied up now. Flipped by a very late hit of F smash, not gonna do much damage here.
Hippo's been doing a good job at trying to create that space and getting the resources he needs to kind of go into these sprints.
Yep, minecart not gonna kill because of that wall there. Maybe it would have killed either way, I'm not certain. But that back air will certainly take it.
So first stock gone for Itz in this last round.
There's our third diamond online within our first stock.
Good shield usage. Hippo's kind of trying to bait out, Itz and kind of catch him off guard.
Oh, nice back air forcing the situation off the stage though. Oh, this is an up air combo with diamond. 40% off of his actually.
Interesting.
Oh,
Oh! How about that? The wall back throw brings it back.
Yeah, that looked untechnical. So it's a survivor actually, but something happened. I don't know.
I don't know, but 171% still survives the back throw again.
There's the F smash. Not gonna kill just yet, but definitely close to it. And we are struggling to close out the stock with this strength.
Oh, can't get it now, 190%.
We have the bell. Instead of picking up the bell, we just dash back to F smash.
Yeah, that was a good fade out by Itz. Applying that pressure, trying to take that advantage, but 105%, you're still in the advantage if you're Hippo.
Key flipping Hippo, but 20%. I thought that key didn't work, to be honest. But yeah, now we can just build up our wall and find our resources again. We still have diamond, but we need more iron. Go ahead and craft our diamond weapons once again.
128% now for It's, trying to avoid anything that Hippo's been throwing.
There's our diamond reset. We went ahead and used our diamond earlier just because we knew we would get one soon. Is kind of climbing back from this one though. Closing the gap. A nice recovery route missed there.
Advantage saved for It's again.
The bell. Oh, not
No
quite able.
follow-up.
That covered so much space right there. The minecart into the forward air. And yeah, we've got a hill to climb, that's for sure. Catches the bell. This is scary.
Uses the fire hydrant to get that kill confirmed.
Yep, F smash covering up close. The hydrant gonna cover far away. No punish on that dash attack from Hippo.
38% now juggled on this lag stock. Takes a ride on the minecart.
Tries to close it out with the back air, but not quite able to. Galaga beats unpowered minecart. That's a good matchup to have.
The reversal with the hydrant.
Landing there
Carry.
gets carried. Grabs through the hydrant.
Neck and neck.
Resources on Steve right now, though.
He's gonna try and build for it. Again, initiating with that minecart.
There's a key online for Ist here, which is definitely a kill option if we can get a bit more percent on Hippo here. Just gonna throw it, take the guaranteed damage.
There's the bell.
They're not gonna kill him 100%. Nice juggling of items here. No tools online for Hippo even. We are getting the star. Is our one kill option without tools, and we managed to find it. 3-2 win for Hippo. A very close set.
Wow, what did you see? So kind of, It's was able to take that first game, a strong commanding game there for It's. Of course, the juggling and the follow-up. Just what did you like from Hippo?
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of resource management for both players, just trying to realize that time is a resource in this game, and both players utilizing it as best as they could. Hippo just barely scraping it out, coming out on top.
All right, so in quick succession, we'll have another matchup for you here on stream. So stick around. In a matter of minutes, we'll have the next matchup for you.
Alrighty, we are back once again. We are watching a loser side match between Copycat and Riku here.
So losers round 3. Loser goes home. Winner makes it to the top 8.
Yep. Big stakes on the line here.
We've seen Riku before, playing that Sora. One of our first early matches, able to get a 2-0 quickly off of the Bowser.
Yep, we saw Copycat, obviously, on the Meta Knight.
So we've seen both of these players before, so glad to see that they're here making it to the advanced rounds. What kind of matchup do you want to see, from either of these?
I expect this to be a pretty combo-heavy set here coming up. I'm not really sure on the matchup chart for either of these. I don't know if it's a good matchup or a bad matchup for any of them. I would expect maybe a bit of a bad matchup for Meta Knight, but not terrible. That Eptel going to go ahead and close that first stock out for Riku, though.
All right, so Riku, of course, it's going to come down to whoever can juggle better, get the more value from the combo.
Yeah, we are just going to see some safe shield play coming from Riku right now. Just playing around the shield as best as we can with these nairs. Using that range that is inherent to Sora. Tries to catch the landing with an F smash, but not quite able to find it.
Again, trying to find those quick succession jabs. Ooh, good block out.
He goes for a big read, but that LB out of shield is going to go ahead and close out that first stock for Copycat.
So Copycat able to get some value now, playing that Meta Knight.
It's barely whipping through Riku. Good spacing from Copycat on shield there. Dash attack into the empty off there. We are just going blood off stage right now. Even though we're playing against Sora, who has a very good recovery, we're trying to do what we can.
Right, but Copycat, applying that pressure against Riku, so he just doesn't get whatever Draga he's trying to get. And again, both of these players taking that advantage state to the max, and Sora is able to get a kill confirmed with that up smash.
Yeah, up smash is very good.
And 100% over for Riku, but again, a strong juggle fight back.
Off stage and
A good edge guard situation with a Blizzaga in game.
The timing on the back air as Copycat. Very good showing.
Yeah, again, being able to get that, getting the Dragas, kind of play whatever play style he kind of wanted. Of course, Copycat did try to fight back, get a quick succession jabs, but ultimately the winner of that first match was Riku.
Absolutely. And we're just going to hop right into game 2 here. We are on small battlefield. Not much of a change up. A bit.
But, I mean, isn't it a smaller box?
Yeah, the glass is a bit smaller. Platforms are a slightly different height. Relatively similar.
But of course, Copycat going to try and take this advantage state. Riku's going to come right back out of it. Gets the juggle and the grapple.
Good grab on the landing there. Goes for a nair loop, but the platform going to mess it up a little bit. And we are just trading at the ledge right now.
Wow. It's almost like you don't want to give up your first major combo.
Riku going to close that one out.
Wow. So again, another strong showing from Riku, taking advantage with that stock. But here's the series, 80% for that Meta Knight combo.
Jab being right next to Riku at the ledge. Just gets a lot of extra damage out of Rapid Jab there.
Another set of rapid jabs. Gonna try and get some edge guard going. Riku.
Yep, Sora recovery. Sora's not FDing anytime soon, but F smash closing that one out. And now we're pretty much even once again.
Again, neutral fight is going to be huge. Whoever is going to give up that first major combo is going to be at a strong disadvantage for the rest of the battle.
Absolutely. Fishing for those up airs right now for Riku. Trying to get the juggle state going, making sure that it's very difficult for Meta Knight to land because Meta Knight's disadvantage state is not amazing. So being able to force Meta Knight to be above you is very strong for Sora.
Again, you know, just Sora's ability to get a lot of those like strong juggles off. It's just fantastic in that. Eddie, SD.
Accidentally SDs thinks that the up B is going to reach, but it doesn't quite. That's unfortunate for Riku. He's gonna have to try to play through it.
Where's Draga? Juggles into an up air.
Copycat, so Copycat doesn't pop out.
Tries to get the Fire Draga off.
Riku goes for a pretty risky up B there, trying to just clear out the stock as fast as he can.
127%. 35% now for Copycat.
Goes for the up B again, just not quite finding it, but really trying to close out the stock. And meanwhile, Copycat is trying to build up this advantage off of that free SD.
Wow. Tries to close out with the Thundraga, gets no value. Back to the neutral fight, 164%.
Up throw. I did not know up throw was a kill option for Sora, but I guess I've learned today.
Well, if you're at 164%, maybe that might be a giddy.
Yeah, I guess so. Actually going for the head guard into the Thundraga.
Wow.
Get that kill. Yikes.
Yeah, that was like a 0 to 100 real quick.
We're able to reverse the situation a bit for Copycat here.
Ledge trapping.
There's the
Oh.
both players SD that game. Very unfortunate series of events in that game.
Yeah, Copycat, of course, his mistakes that he made were capitalized by Riku. And Riku's SD, you know, it played a factor, but just because you had that extra stock, it just gave you a little bit more advantage going into that.
Yeah, it looks like Copycat has decided that the matchup is very fun, so we are switching to Ike, who...
Yes!
has a very good sword.
As an Ike main, I am so happy.
Yeah. Ike, in this matchup, I mean, it's going to be a lot better when you're on stage. Your stage is a lot bigger. It's probably pretty easy to combo Sora because he's so floaty. Being off stage is going to be rough, though. Sora is very good at hit guarding.
Right, especially, you know, you don't want to be in any kind of disadvantage or advantage stage because at that point, Riku can get the juggle, push Ike off stage, and the recovery is just non-existent.
You really have to be careful about maintaining stage control in this matchup as the Ike.
But I mean, but being able to juggle with with the stages up above, that can add some value.
The platform is certainly going to be nice. And we are just looking for an air right now. Probably trying to go for an air in the back air or up air to close out this stock.
Good grapple. You don't want to get into the state.
Luckily, we used to go high, and Riku goes for a counter, so we're not quite going to get punished for it. Riku off stage has to figure out how to get back.
Able to swap that advantage.
Copycat going for a risky dash attack, and Riku just jumping over. Goes for the counter, which is basically a guaranteed kill if you can hit it against the recovery, but a little bit early.
Go Sora again.
Yep, not gonna SD for that one. Controlling space with the fire, but back throw definitely not gonna kill for Ike. I don't think Ike has any great kill throws, but we're going to the other side of the stage.
Again, Sora's recovery.
It's very good. Tries to go for the parry up tilt, but just a bit off on the space there.
Again, a lot on the line as Copycat, if he loses this game, he goes home.
Yep, that up air able to close out the first stock for Copycat.
So
Uppy's not quite going to take the step. I thought that would answer back, but that up air will.
there you go. So back on equal footing, back to 2 stocks.
solid opening for Copycat here. Gets the landing there, but doesn't capitalize. Tries to go for the tech chase. Not quite gonna find it though. Oh, dangerous spot. Good delay on the recovery there.
Yeah, good dash out by Copycat, but at this point it's going to be a free juggle.
Here we are, back in neutral. Both players swinging on each other's shield. Copycat breaks first and finds the grab.
Now advantage state for Copycat.
Tries to catch the get up with an up B. Not quite going to find it. This is bad.
Ooh. Dash is back.
Doesn't go for the counter this time.
Wow, just a few set of frames for Riku, just couldn't capitalize. Thundraga.
Able to mix up the whip up B there, but Ike's up B has armor. Not quite gonna kill though.
Get another advantage state for Copycat, but we've seen Riku get out of this hundreds of times.
Dash attack gonna reach over the ledge and take that stock for Riku though.
124% for Riku. Copycat's got to try and find an answer now on his last stock.
Yeah, potentially the last stock of the tournament for Copycat here.
He's going to be in dire straits here.
Jab into down tilt.
Tries to get the value. Dashes back onto the recovery.
Getting hit because of being such a floaty character, but the final hit on the beat not gonna land for Ike, unfortunately.
Thundraga. Riku looking to chase. Doesn't.
There's the forward there, closing it out. Last stop for this game.
Could be anybody's point, but over 102%. Gonna be tough. Gets the juggle off the platform.
Solid easy 30% there for Copycat.
Doesn't get the grapple.
Riku's playing very safe with his shield right now. Goes for the counter, but a good call from Copycat to just air dodge to ledge.
Gets the Blizzaga to touch.
It doesn't quite capitalize on it. Copycat pops out. Goes for the counter, but Copycat hitting just right on the ledge. Did not hit by the counter.
74.
That up B.
Oh, that's close.
Sora is a lightning character that is a. And that is going to be a dash or a get up attack on shield and a free punish for Copycat.
Wow, so Copycat extending the go home.
Absolutely. We are now 1-2 set. Copycat saying we're not quite done yet.
So what did you like from Copycat playing that Ike into the sword?
Yeah, you just get a lot better space control. You don't have to be right in Sora's face. You can space around the shield a bit more. It's probably easier to combo Sora with Ike than it is for Meta Knight. Meta Knight comboing 40 characters might be a bit of a try. Not too hard for Ike.
Right, yeah, just taking advantage of those up Bs and just quick jabs, and some tilts. You can juggle a quick succession because they're kind of spaced out.
Going for the ledge trap here. Trying not to give stage control back, but Copycat finds it.
Blizzaga into up air.
Solid up tilt from underneath the platform, catching Sora there. But that's a dash attack on shield, and that means we're off stage as Ike.
It's unfortunate, those dash attacks. The dashes have been huge.
Some solid zoning coming out from Copycat right now, though. Trying to force the issue off stage.
Interesting play there for Copycat, trying to get some ledge guard going.
Still going for that counter, finds the landing back there at the last second though. Closing out that first stop.
So advantage now for Riku. Loser goes home.
Hashtag not quite gonna kill the Copycat right here. Riku taking his time off stage.
Interesting plays right now from Copycat, trying to get some edge guarding going, and has been able to get value.
Goes for a couple hits of air. Doesn't capitalize to go for a grab reset instead.
Nice dash through the Thundraga.
We are at a dangerous percentage for Riku, so we're playing very safe. But we get a bit too close with that Nair shield and get punished for it with an up tilt, taking that stock.
We've seen Copycat come back from higher percentage, 89%, as it slowly gets juggled into 105.
Yeah, down air definitely not safe on shield. Back air gets married though, and we start something up for Copycat here.
Back to the advantage state.
The first hit of side B into up smash all of the platform. Very tricky move from Riku.
Yeah, you almost got to play one step ahead if you're Copycat at this point. Start thinking about what kinds of attacks Riku's going to try and get. Wow, no value added to that, but here's the Thundraga, no juggle. Blizzdraga. Again, no follow-up again.
Just covering a lot of off right now. Here's the Nair loops. Are we gonna finish it? Doesn't quite land with the up smash. We just go for it again. Down smash is gonna break the shield, and that should be that.
With that, Riku able to start the inevitable, and Copycat goes home.
Riku will move on to top 8 for us here.
So an exciting matchup. More coming. Top 8 in soon to happen. So exciting matchups. What have you seen throughout the day so far that you really liked?
Like we've said, a lot of different characters, a lot of fun matchups we've seen, a lot of slower play, a lot of faster play. So who knows what we'll see next?
Yeah, so top 8's going to be coming soon. I'm Jaeger.
Puzzle Bugs.
Thanks for sticking around. Northern Iowa Knockout Bracket live from the Mocker Union Gaming Lab.
Donkey Kong.
Welcome back. Top 8 now underway with the winner's semifinal. We have Hunter Hippo versus Lemon Spot.
Completely. Both players we have seen here before. Living Fox sticking with the Donkey Kong. Maybe.
Link.
I think we're just setting up our controllers still.
Mario. Yeah, I think we're still thinking about things, but okay.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong and Steve.
Sticking with the DK for the first game.
So we've seen both of these players before, going with these picks that they're comfortable with. Steve with the advantage, I assume.
Yeah, Steve has the advantage in pretty much every matchup, to be quite frank. But a quick 80% here coming out from Hippo, almost at 100, and trying to close out the stock with that forward air. Lemons Fox trying to answer back and just spike right off the bat, but not gonna find it. And that down air, jumping out of the minecart and landing with a down air is going to be a very safe way for Hippo to close down that stock. And we have Diamond. We are all set.
Yeah, Hippo coming off of that big comeback win. Just able to, gotta be feeling good about it.
You can see Hippo playing very aggressively in this matchup right now. Just trying to push this lead as far as possible. An early upbeat from Lemons Fox to make it back safely. You have to work around so many things when you're recovering in this matchup as DK. You've got fire that can be dropped off the ledge, the blocks, the TNT setups, the minecarts. So much to worry about. And that minecart is just going to carry Lemons Fox off too far.
Couldn't get the recovery, just out of range.
See, the funny thing is, I think Hippo could have potentially recovered there. It's tough, but I think it is possible. It takes a lot of work. It is doable, but regardless, we're still very far ahead right now.
Yeah, Hippo still had the early outset advantage, able to get Diamond so quickly, so early.
Yeah, and up tilt back air, putting Lemons Fox in a tough spot to recover from. Going for the down tilt into grab, but none of these down tilts are tripping for Lemons Fox so far.
118% now for Lemons Fox. Minecart can't quite get the kill confirmed.
So for TNT, go for the down smash, air dodge down, and F smash. So difficult to deal with that setup, especially if you're DK. There's not much you can do there, to be quite honest.
Yeah, so Hippo coming out aggressive off of that, 3-2 win against It's, feeling good. Quick succession game right here. You're playing whatever you want to play.
We'll see. We're sticking with the DK. I know Lemons Fox also has a follow, but looks like we're gonna stick with the DK for now.
Maybe if you gotta get pushed to a game 3, maybe you want to swap off that. But hey, if you want to play the comfort pit,
Yeah, I mean, and at the end of the day, if you want to work on DK, work on DK. Goes for the absolute kill right there. Not quite able to punch. And we're gonna eat a solid 90%.
That's still pretty strong.
Yep, I mean, it's to be expected. When you play DK, you just gotta assume you're gonna get comboed. But a solid F smash to close it out for Hippo.
Again, quick succession in the first 30 seconds.
This is gonna be some big damage again.
Able to get the tilt out. But again, using those mining cards gets a double hit with it.
Yeah, the block making that a very awkward situation. Back throw not gonna kill. F smash certainly will though.
There you go. So able to kind of set up on a silver platter your own advantage state to take the stock.
Jump, stuffing out the down air there with back air. But that is definitely a kill. We have Diamond.
Wow. Quick succession Diamond again. Hippo trying to get what he wants out of his play. It's still his stock to use.
Oh, we go for the back air instead of the up air there.
Interesting. Kind of goes back into the neutral set.
And that is 75% and off stage from Hippo right there. And yeah, we are just forced to try to get off the ledge. And this setup is also very oppressive, especially for DK. Steve doesn't get hit by the TNT there. So it's really difficult. Maybe get up attack, but I don't know. That's a tough one.
Yeah, just how Hippo's been able to kind of combo with that mining card, get the advantage, and then not only do all of that, but also mine quick succession.
Absolutely. So yeah, go for Hippo right now.
So game, set, match here. Winner's round 1.
1, go!
And an aggressive start from Hippo this time instead of trying to take a backseat and get some resources. We're going to go ahead and get our 53%, put Lemons Fox off stage, get another combo started here.
Gets the parry into a down air.
Oh, a good attempt from Lemons Fox, but Hippo rolls instead of just teching in place. And we're gonna stall.
Able
Yep.
to take some points off the stock.
That's a Steve option right there. Certainly something no other character in the game can do. That up smash reaching over a platform and an anvil to just barely clip Steve's toes. And Lemons Fox takes the lead in this game.
Wow, first lead that Lemons Fox had all series long.
And somehow falls out of that down tilt. We have to get spicy with our recovery, but not spicy enough that down smash covers a good chunk of off stage as well. So
I still really like how Lemons Fox is applying that pressure. You know, of course, when we saw with hits against the Pac-Man, the only time he was able to get any value was applying that pressure and getting right in Steve's face.
yeah, I mean, despite these combos from Hippo, this game is pretty even right now. Have to jump over the minecart. Always gotta respect it. Back air snuffs out the minecart though.
Back throw, both of these players now at over 100.
We are just throwing out these back airs because they are very safe.
Advantage state, he's got the diamond now.
Really able to punish down beyond shield from that range with up smash. And a solid little 50% combo to start off this last stock. They're gonna close it out though. We are one stock to one, but we have diamond online for Steve.
He's gonna take a ride in the minecart.
Doesn't get spiked. Having a very difficult time getting back to stage right now.
Over 100% on this last stock. It's almost game set match here for Hippo.
Yeah, just so difficult for DK to recover in this matchup.
Trying to get the juggle. Here's the minecart.
Am I gonna take the stock? Back air. And we close it out with the down air? Not quite. And that's gonna close it out. 3-0 for Hippo.
Quick succession, round one. First top 8 match decided. Lemon Fox going to go to the losers bracket.
Yeah, definitely a difficult matchup for any heavy, but especially for DK. Having the biggest body in the game, typically the easiest character to combo in the game. So.
All right, so we're going to start streaming almost every single matchup, so stick around. Quick succession matches here for this top 8. So coming up next, more top 8 matchups. Stick around. All right, our next winner's semi is going to be Jake versus Oriman. Oriman on the Ken. Jake on the roll.
Once again, as is probably going to be true of pretty much everything we see from here on out, we have seen it before. And we are opening very aggressively here.
Yeah, again, we want to apply that pressure early with all these like very combo heavy characters.
Both of these characters very aggressive. very strong in terms of kill power. I expect a very explosive set here.
Already pushing Jake to 94% in less than 30 seconds.
Jab back here, not quite going to take the stock there. We are going to counter the Shoryuken. I don't think Kin can recover from that one.
Unfortunate.
Now we are definitely looking to get a kill confirmed from Oriman here, looking for those jabs and up tilts.
Just kind of playing back and forth. No one's really trying to get a quick, heavy-handed combo.
This little side beat from Jake gonna rack up the percentage pretty quick.
Oriman.
Shoryuken not getting the final hit to kill.
Again, just both of these players back and forth trying to get that value-added kill confirmed, searching for Oriman, which he has yet to get at 90% already on the second stop.
Yeah, back here is definitely going to kill at the ledge. Roy has some pretty crazy kill power off of that jab.
Yeah, so he's down 2 stocks now. Oriman still trying to look for his kill confirmed. Gets it.
Yep, nice back air there. He's going to throw it out. Catch Jake jumping. It's like safe on the shield right now. Nice spot dodge on the grab.
Roy again gets the juggle and the push off.
Covering with the armor from that counter. Almost lands a fully charged one. That certainly could have been a stock. Unfortunately, not quite going to find it. Down tilt, goes for the tech chase roll read. Not going to find it. Landing forward air. Gets a bit of a combo off. The movement right now from Oriman landing with the down B cancels and a nice kill confirmed combo coming out.
Yeah, but at 105%, Oriman's going to have to play a little cautious going into these quick fire combos.
Absolutely, you cannot afford to make a mistake against a character who can kill you off a jab, but that is true for both of these characters. So, definitely a interesting matchup.
Already 41% for Jake on the Roy. He's just going to juggle Oriman
Excellent
again.
Option from Oriman using the armor to recover there, but our movement is getting a bit predictable, and Jake catches it with the up air. Gonna go ahead and close that one out.
So Jake taking the first game. What did you like so far from Jake on that?
Jake is very good at getting those jab kill confirms, just being able to notice that I can use my safe option to get a guaranteed kill, reacting, and capitalizing. Oriman has very good movement and disadvantage, but Jake is starting to adapt to it and figure it out.
Yeah, so still, if you're Oriman, I would assume at this point, since Jake is working heavy-handed on a combo, I would almost kind of see that you want to apply just a little bit more tactile pressure. We're kind of already in that initial neutral fight, because we've seen Jake, come out the gate get quick sense.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. It's hard to play safely around Roy's shield because Roy has a defensive move out shield, but Ken also has pretty easy shield break setups, so that's not too much of a worry. It's more about figuring out how to snuff out Jake in this neutral game whenever Jake is trying to dash it. And down B can only absorb one hit, so Roy having just this great frame data makes it difficult to actually capitalize.
Again, a quick little juggle. This is what you want to see from Oriman.
Down tilts into the Tatsu. There's the counter, eating that hit. We cancel it. Nothing crazy out of it, though.
Good shield work.
Here we see the invincible up B come again.
Try to get a ledge trap going.
Yeah, just barely missing that forward air. We go for a big setup. Shoryuken not quite gonna kill there.
Can't get the quick jabs off.
Quite gonna reach. Both players at a very dangerous percentage now. We do nominally at ledge against Roy. We go for the Shoryuken on shield, but Jake also goes for the up B and is invincible out of shield, so
174% now for Oriman.
very often you see characters moving to this percentage against Roy. And actually, now it's going to be... I don't think it's possible to get our jab into back air, so now we have to fish for an actual kill move. Jumping straight into the Shoryuken. That's going to be the first stock going to Oriman.
So Oriman again at 182%. Jake's going to try and find just anything here for the kill confirm. And he gets it.
We can just do jab forward air instead of it. That works.
That works at 182%.
Yep.
Who would have knew?
Now we see situation. Smash. It's not gonna kill though.
Wow.
I don't think we have a jump build, but still able to make it back. Couple jabs on C.
Yeah, so definitely going to try and slow down this pace. Try and get back to the advantage with your Oriman.
Just trying to control some of that space right now. Bolt jab, we have auto turnaround. We're playing a fighting game character. It doesn't matter if you roll it or not.
Button smash however you like.
Counter the Shoryuken though. Again, we try to stall our recovery from 3-man there, but not quite gonna make it back.
Just gotta applaud Jake. Even coming back, he's still trying to keep it neck and neck, taking away any advantage of Oriman.
Smash coming out, evening it up quickly. Landing up air into up air. These up air strings are building up percentage very quickly. We're in a dangerous spot once again at ledge at 90%.
Yeah, just anything can kill.
The counter not quite gonna stop the kid's recovery this time.
107-13.
Roy's just hitting on Ken's shield right now. There's not much Ken can do, but we do a miss input. We accidentally do a fireball instead of our banded recovery. Not an option. You hate to see it, but that is 2-0 for Jake.
That's an unfortunate set of circumstances from Oriman. He actually had a little bit of advantage going into this game to able to capitalize on some of those things, but Jake again showing why he's up to nothing.
Yep. And we are sticking through again all the way through.
Okay, here we go again. A quick set of combos coming out from Jake.
Oriman jumping around, trying to just control this space. Make it difficult for Jake to move, but Jake is just running through with these mirrors right now.
Doesn't chase on that up there.
Yep, just trying to see where Oriman is going to take advantage. Goes for the roll read on that again. Absolutely would have killed if we hit it, but not quite going to find it.
7% now for Oriman in a disadvantaged state.
Ooh, there's the kill to punish that air dodge. Jake up, a solid jump right now. Up B is already hit, so it'll beat out the counter again.
Little set of jabs, but again, just another quick succession weapon.
Able to make it back for Victoria. Dashes out and back in. That F smash, but not quite able using a lot more of this dance from Jake here, but there's a massive counter. Up tilt into Shoryuken. Gonna be a good kill confirmed for Oriman here.
9% for Oriman, though. He's got to try and take a quick advantage if he wants to get any of this equal playing field started.
We were starting to get something going there. We just full send with the counter, get punished with the side B, and we're going to take 40 minutes second stock here on our potentially last stock.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle if you're Oriman. Just unfortunate set of circumstances. You just, had disadvantage after disadvantage take.
that up B. Landing, forward air into jab, Shoryu, just barely whipping the timing. Goes for the counter, up tilt into Shoryu, gonna go ahead and make that stock again.
Okay, you're kind of equaling the playing field again, this time at 63%.
Catching Jake out with those counters. Gap F smash, getting the spot. Side B, final hit is whiffing. Getting lucky at the ledge a couple times there.
Yeah, just being able to get to the ledge first.
Goes for the down, tries to just end the game.
Oh, poor team.
Tries to cover the space, but a good air dodge from Jake. Some good movement coming out from Oriman here. Manages to take stage control.
126%.
Jake playing very safe right now. Both players are in a very dangerous situation. This next hit is very dangerous. Both players very safe. They both go for up B's in neutral. Oh my goodness. We dash out with the hit. The last hit of Shoryu hit wins.
No. Roy looking to close it out.
Goes for the up throw, not going to kill though. Spot dodge on the grab. Second hit of Bear going to close it out. 3-0 for Jake. A very, very tense game.
Yeah, absolutely. Ori man tried to claw back from that. He was doing a lot of good movement, a lot of dodging, shield work, but it all was for naught.
Good set from both players.
All right, we're going to have another matchup coming from the top 8 here in quick succession, so stick around. In a few minutes. We'll have another top 8 matchup. All right, Hunter, Hippo, and Jake now in this winner's final.
All right, we are getting close to the end here, everyone. Whoever wins this is going to be in winner's side of grand finals. Whoever loses is going to go down to loser's bracket for loser's finals.
So very competitive matchup that we've seen here. Enderman coming out from Hunter Hippo, which was able to get the the comeback win early in this topic.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a much faster matchup for Steve. Not going to have as much time to sit around in this line. Roy definitely needs to actually get in there. And has the ability to kill at percentages that Steve can hope to get to with Diamond. So it's almost like you're playing against Diamond Steve the whole time.
Right.
Just a few other tools that might make a difference in the characters, but there's an up smash. Gonna punish that up B out of shield from Jake.
I almost wonder, does the fatigue of the last match have to play a factor at all, you think?
Surely it does. It's just inevitable, you know? Playing back-to-back is tough.
Yeah, and already we see again, Hunter Hippo utilizing that flying cart with his initiation, and right there, down it.
Yeah, and we're gonna go ahead and take the second stock. Jake falling behind a bit. Hippo has the diamond online now as well, whenever he wants to use it.
Ooh, almost got a third hit there with that minecart.
Nice up out of shield. We find the stock with a map tilt, and we break the crafting table, make Hippo use one wood to rebuild it.
Yeah, Jake is now trying to apply all that pressure, but good shield work there for Hippo.
We're really trying to take that stock in early right now, just trying to make this comeback happen. And if any character can do it, Roy is certainly one of them.
Wow, already at 77% for Hippo.
Trying to show we're not scared to go out there, bait Hippo into getting that neutral get up and punishing with the side B, and we are even on stocks.
Wow, quick action from Jake, able to apply that pressure, play aggressively, and not let Hunter Hippo get the resources he needs.
That landing up air led to 50% right here, and Hippo is at ledge. And we are even just like that. This jab could end the game. The delayed fourth hit from Jake getting very tricky here. A good recovery from Hippo though, using that block.
Again, doing another struggle.
That side beat is going to take it. Oh my goodness, the amazing comeback from Jake. Gonna end up taking that first game after losing 2 stocks right off the bat.
So Jake able to go up early, come back from the onslaught of Hunter Hippo. I think it mostly comes down to starving the resources of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, Hippo was able to take the early lead, but Jake really found his footing offensively and wasn't forced on the back foot and was just able to push that advantage and take that momentum. And we see we're going right in with it again, just rushing in here. But that W is very punishable. There's a spike, but we save our jump.
Again, back into the neutral fight, quick succession shots from both of these players.
Yeah, Hippo gonna go ahead and leave a delay. Nice parry coming out from Jake here though. Another one. Down tilt into the tech chase. We go for the roll in read.
Doesn't allow Hippo to mine, even though he's got the wall broke.
Yeah, no iron on board for Hippo right now.
Can't use that minecart that he's been engaging with all series long.
Jab back air. Gonna go ahead and close that first stock out. Yeah, iron is a very important resource for Steve to have for both anvil and minecart. Both very integral to his toolkit. Here's the minecart, gets the back air. That gives us a bit of time to mine, set up the blocks. Guarantee that that down smash is just going to take out that stock. Excellent ledge trap from Hippo.
Yeah, now Jake's going to try and chase Hippo down, but Hippo's going to allow to mine even more.
Excellent job playing around that minecart right there. And that's no iron for Hippo. Once again, that means we can't land with the anvil. We saw him try to right there. Not having the iron.
Gets a parry.
Parry though.
Again, trying to get into that vantage state. Doesn't know if he wants to mine or if he wants to edge guard, and it cost him.
Yeah, catching the jump out of shield there. Jake just letting all 4 hits of side B on shield. And smashing the wrong way, unfortunately for Hippo.
Gonna try and mine as much as you can. He didn't take that air chase.
Putting up air leads to so much damage right there. 50% on last stock for Hippo here. Still trying to close out the stock. That was potentially it, but sword is also broken now for Hippo. Down tilt, we go for the tech chase, and we get the roll read this time. Just barely whipped that edge guard though.
Doesn't get the lava. 135% now for him.
We now have access to resources, although we are on our last stock. And I don't think we've seen a single diamond yet.
No, we have not. This entire series long, just because Jake's been applying all that pressure.
Hippo's used to Jake letting those side B attacks just rip on shield and blocks all of it and actually gets the punish this time.
so one stock each, but 140 per hippo. He finally has the diamond.
Yep, has the diamond, has to find a chance to actually craft his diamond weapons, though. It's at 150%, you can't feel too safe doing it ever. A good call out on the block from Jake, and that puts Jake up 2-0 in winners finals.
Yeah, so Jake has done a good job at doing what other players haven't been able to, is apply that pressure on Hippo, take away the resources, and kind of juggle him and get him to a point where, you know, he either has to chase or he has to mine.
Steve is always dangerous, but especially if you're able to stop Steve from getting access to some of those resources, especially being deprived of iron, is just such a big advantage. They lose access to so many good moves without iron.
Yeah, exactly. Already starting off strong, 25% in the first 5 seconds.
Nice up, he had a shield there. Good parry though.
That's the combo that we were looking for.
Weakest Steve wood-based combo still does 50% off of a jab or an up tilt. It's crazy. This character is something else.
Broken character? But again, you know, both of these players able to go back. The good juggle right there for Jake.
I mean, obviously a lot of characters have 50% combo, so that's nothing too aggressive, but that was a nice little trick there, placing the anvil on top of the block that was about to break to delay the hitbox, closing out the stock, but Jake answers right back with the back air.
And equal footing, but able to get some gold weapons out for Hippo.
Nice parry, the up air there. Able to get out of some of that pressure, but Hippo answering right back.
Hippo's gonna go again with that lava, doesn't get a kill confirmed. Oh, he does!
Yeah, the block actually forced Jake to recover into the down smash, and he didn't have a jump to recover with after that.
There's the juggle. There's a
The
combo.
up smash, 50% off of the gold combo.
So far,
From an ant here, by the way. Big like not quite gonna do it though.
Flying card isn't successful this time. Gets the juggle. Gets the up air. 109% for Jake.
That's the diamond. I'm just gonna go ahead and rip it for this stock.
Might as well use it when you're at a stock advantage, but you're not at advantage of the series. Might as well bring it all out.
Oh, protected by the block. Excellent foresight from Hippo, placing that block. Having the tech ready. Very good job from Hippo staying alive and finding that final kill. And now it is 1-2. So
Yeah, so what did you see that time from Hippo that allowed him to take this game against him?
yeah, Hippo playing a lot safer in neutral and ready to snuff out those approaches from Jake. And just ready to capitalize whenever Jake is approaching.
Yeah, so hopefully Hippo can again apply that pressure and get what he needs. Handcuff Jake into basically not allowing him to play the game he wants to play at his pace.
Here comes the ledge trap from Steve, though. We just roll and get out of it. Nothing too crazy set up by Hippo there. We're going to go ahead and stall with our dirt for a little bit. There's the spike, but we save our jump. Very responsible recovery today.
Yeah. Hippo's still able to find out some fire. Just a little bit.
A lot of these blocks are just like saving Hippo in weird ways in some of these situations.
Yeah, so how does this kind of play with that center level?
Yeah, I'm not certain how these characters will utilize it, to be quite honest. Roy doesn't care too much about platforms. They help, but they also let people recover a bit easier. Accidentally running off with the air dodge there. But we find the back air to close it out.
All right, so now stock advantage for Jake. This is what he's been able to do in the first 2 games.
Dodges over the down smash there. We get it started with a down tilt there.
Again, riding out the minecart.
Anvil on shield, we're gonna up B and get punished for it from all the way over there.
So Hippo able to neutralize the playing field just a little bit.
I like Jake getting as aggressive as he is sometimes on stage, just going out and trying to not let Hippo recover with those blocks.
Yeah, he has been pressing the attack on the disadvantaged state a lot.
Absolutely. XA doesn't get hit by the minecart. There's that LP out of shield again, though.
Yeah, Hippo, if he can get a couple those combos in hand, that's really good, but can't get it there.
Hippo falls out of the side B, but air dodges to the other side of Jake, and Jake able to punish with an F smash.
Really surprised Anvil didn't get both.
TNT setup, not gonna get anything too major.
Go again.
He's playing very safe with these run-up shields. Trying to bait Hippo into an aggressive option so that he can get a free punish. There's the F smash. Doesn't quite find it though.
This is a game set match for winners final right here. Hippo's on his last stop. 91%.
Looking for that opening. Goes for the footstool down air. I think he found it, but I'm not sure why it didn't work. Closes it out with that back air though.
Able to get the iron weapons now, so a juggle and combo needed now for Hippo.
So Jake's been doing all of those 3 hits aside B, and we're just waiting to see what option Hippo picks. And Hippo is rolling in a lot on those. Jake's punished it before. We'll see if he's able to punish it again. Not quite.
169%. You need to get a combo and combo quick if you're Hippo.
Yeah, it's tough. We have no resources. Literally none at all. That forward air is going to go ahead and close out the set 3-1 for Jake. Jake will be on the winner's side of Grand Finals. We are going to see who is going to beat him from the loser's side.
So stick around. An exciting losers final coming up here at the Northern Iowa Knockout. I'm Jaeger.
I'm Puzzlebox.
Stick around. We'll have it in just a moment.
Hello everyone, we are back.
Losers semifinal underway. Oriman versus Itst.
One, go!
We've got Ken versus Pac-Man matchup. Starting off strong, Pac-Man going actually. Good punish on the air dodge coming out right off the bat here.
Ooh, good counter.
Now is taking this opportunity to slow the game down, force Oriman to approach.
Already 108% for Oriman.
That cherry angle was actually very nice from it. But Oriman has got an opening, a good 40%.
So, if you're playing this, Ken, what kind of match do you want to go into?
Same thing as we've seen a lot. We're playing against the zoner, so we have to figure out how to safely work our way in without getting chipped out too much. There's a Bell into F smash. We're going to go ahead and take that first off.
Yeah, it's just going to be playing that Bell play and the Galaga. Just, if you can get those off for free, play around that fire hydrant, it's going to be a strong loser semifinal.
Absolutely. We see it's just running away, making that space, trying to find room to set up these projectiles.
That neutral fight just is strong in favor of it.
We're going to take the key, throw it slowly because of the water.
Gets no value from the fire hydrant.
Tag chase, but nothing too big off of it. And another F smash is going to clean it up because of the flank with the orange.
He's got the Galaga ready to go and up 2 stocks early.
Yeah, this is looking like a pretty dominant game one from this right now.
And at 107%, Ken's got to try and find some sort of kill confirm.
Yeah, it's not too hard for him to find it. We find the back air.
There
Right
it is.
there. We've still got 2 more stocks to shoot.
Alright, so an uphill battle right now for Orion. Back to the neutral fight. It's applying that pressure.
Nice play with the orange right now. Or it's a peach. I haven't paid that much attention to it.
It really doesn't matter. But
It's vaguely
it's a fruit.
orange.
It's a fruit.
something.
But already in quick succession, back into that neutral fight. Fruit again, going to be utilized. Edge guarding from Itst.
Able to optimize off of that little bit of a high recovery from Oriman. But we are just staying in the air. It's difficult for Ken to get anything too major started if he has to anti-air you and can't catch your landing. So we're taking advantage of that in the matchup right now. Reset our trampoline so that Oriman can't recover using it, and that is going to be game 1
Yeah, so what you like so far in that first game win with it?
Yeah, I mean, we saw is feeling very free to just run away and take that space, take the time that they need to get that fruit charged up. And that's part of Pac-Man, you know? You gotta play it slow sometimes. And force Ken to approach, especially if you're in the air, it's gonna be difficult.
That's going to be honestly up to Oriman and able to kind of negate and kind of pick a faster, quicker character.
Yeah, and we are doing exactly that. We are going to Greninja, one of the fastest in the game.
So a good counter pick coming up forward.
Absolutely. We'll see if we can make it work.
Already 22% off the initial blows.
We have not seen the Greninja from Oriman yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen Greninja all tournament long.
Absolutely not. Another fairly unpopular character, although not a bad character. Just a character that no one plays.
Yeah, so definitely a counter pick option.
Absolutely. Big Nair not quite able to find the dash attack to continue the combo.
And already getting some of these quick succession shots with fire.
Siege drop Bell to get some good shield pressure coming out from his.
Yeah, Oriman's going to have to try and find something with, you know, countering that fire hydrant.
Oh, the backside of the Bell flips Oriman, but not able to capitalize.
Good succession. It's been a lot more faster paced, and
Yeah.
finally the first stock in favor of it.
It seems like Hydrant is going to be really difficult for Greninja to deal with specifically, as we have a lot of weaker multi-hit moves, and not as many strong single hits. But that Shuriken's not going to kill, really. That's impressive. Down tilt forward air is certainly going to, though, and this match is dead even.
Yeah, so with it going back and forth, here's the grapple. A good set of motions there for Oriman.
Yeah, a good attempt to spot dodge the grab, but that does not work against Pac-Man specifically. Tries to land with the forward air, but it doesn't quite come out in time.
Able to get the juggle off the apple.
Just a few stray hits here and there. Pac-Man is very good at scrapping.
And back into that advantage state. He's got the bell. Uses the key to throw it. Doesn't get anything off of it.
Yeah, I think that clanked with forward tilt is very strange to see.
Sabella out again on that advantage state for it. 113.
He's throwing out that key once again. Just trying to get a kill off of the key at this first minute. We're not trying to get fancy with the ball anymore. And the Hydrant gonna bounce off the trampoline, but not quite gonna kill.
Oh
Here comes the bell.
Added value with that ledge trick trap.
Nice get up attack. And now we're just fishing for something right now from Oriman.
Yeah, 146%. A lot can kill at this one.
Yeah, it looks like Greninja's really not able to deal with the Hydrant sitting there. This just gets to swing at it whenever.
Yeah, that's what we've seen against this matchup with Hippo. Hippo able to come back from a lot of fire hydrant counter play. And we're just not seeing this from Oriman.
A good landing there and forward air lets us get into a edge guard situation here.
So advantage for Oriman. Try to get a capitalization off of it. Doesn't, and gets grappled for it.
For an air, but not too crazy off of that. Yeah, these hits are just too weak to actually contest Hydrant. That actually makes this matchup kind of tough.
There it goes. Tries to get another follow-up, 141. Fire hydrant just sitting there.
It's tough for Oriman to close out these stocks with the typical kill confirms that Greninja likes to use. That sure can catch the air dodge though.
There you go. So Oriman able to kind of equal the playing field on stock and no value with the Galaxy.
Yeah, it's difficult for Oriman to find a dash attack in neutral to try to go into these smash kills that Greninja typically goes for. This forward air is spacing his out pretty well right now, though. The accidental ledge fling almost makes Oriman SD.
That would be unfortunate when you're down to your last stock.
Just to recover here. Take center stage.
Build up to slow fruit, now for the bell.
Who's in hand? This is the scariest position you can be in against Pac-Man. We're just going to stand here and wait for the shield to get smaller so that Oriman cannot shield this bell. And we are just running around, and we decide to commit. Not gonna land though.
Just like that, he's gonna get the bell again. So Oriman needs to act fast.
Oh, Oriman able to get the bell there.
How about that, Puzzle Box?
That is a very nice way to secure in that game. We are now 1-1 set between Oriman and Ist.
So can you maybe talk about why Oriman went with the Greninja and sort of kind of how he was able to play against that bell?
Yeah, so Greninja, obviously a very fast character. Very ambiguous recovery options. We didn't even see like half of the routes that Greninja has access to in that game. Hydrant is obviously a bit of an issue, but we are very easily able to capitalize off the bell if we're able to take it, as we saw right there at the end.
I mean, we've seen that against Panther Hippo, able to catch the bell mid-throw, counter the fire hydrant. That's the win condition that Oriman is looking for.
Absolutely. Galaga getting some nice pressure started for Ist right here.
And then there's that fire hydrant. Adding little value. A good shield out for Oriman.
go, just trying to find our way in, but we haven't been able to land a hit on Ist yet. And there's the bell in hand. He's gonna throw it over the ledge. Gonna catch Oryman jumping up.
Yeah, I'm still on that advantage trip for it. Good dodge out. Wow, what a read.
We're able to take center stage, finally able to find the dash attack, but misreading the DI.
109 to 10%. Now advantage for Oryman.
Grabs Oryman out of the forward air there. The bell, oh, gets the F tilt instead of the root. The back air is untechable.
And right off the side of the stage, there's no recovery.
Not. Oh no. Able to recover here. Doesn't fall.
It's trying to get as much value as he can now ahead on stocks.
Hit for a big Galaga combo.
Throws out some cherries, no value there, and here's the fire hydrant.
Again, it's only at 16% this game so far.
Strong showing right now. It's definitely in the zone.
Well, Pac-Man is a zoner by all definitions. His frame data is very fast. Like I've said before, he's very good at just snuffing out approaches if he has to.
It's just unfortunate that Oryman hasn't been able to close the gap like he wanted to in game 2. And that fire hydrant's just free game so far. All of this big
Yeah, it
game.
just kind of sits there and Mitch gets to use it whenever he wants. Oryman's just not able to use it. Well, that back air was technical for some reason.
Interesting. Not gonna get it like last time.
That hydrant was also technical. That's insane at this percentage. But that back air is going to close it out. That is 2 stocks to 1 for Ist right now.
Yeah, and only 35%. Oryman can't get a hit on hits.
Land the nair to back air. Forward air, we go for a big shuriken charge. Starting to get something started for Oryman here. Dash attack under the cherry into the up smash, but on this stage, the high blast zone is just so high. That up smash is not going to be a great kill confirm, but that back air is going to do it.
Yeah, there you go. So good sort of kind of set of plays there for Oryman. Still down a stock.
Good stage choice from Ist. That top blast zone is so high on this stage that up smash is not going to be too big of an issue. And we were not killing off the top in the first place, so...
But I mean, he's kind of slowing the pace now, kind of taking the fights that he wants.
You have to engage if you do not want to in this position, that's for certain.
Yeah, and Oryman's just not applying that pressure like he needs to. There he finally gets a couple juggles in.
Yeah, a bit of something started, but wasn't able to continue and ended up on the stage.
There it is, off the fire hydrant.
Fight Bees into it, goes for the Shadow Sneak, but not quite going to be able to land it. That definitely would have killed though. Goes for it again. This Shuriken is putting in work for Oryman right now.
Absolutely. Countering whatever it's trying to do off that disadvantage state. Good reading recovery.
Fell. Launch summon. There it is again though. And that back air is going to go ahead and close out game 3. 2-1 for Ist.
So again, showing in dominant style while it is able to, kind of zone out. He's been utilizing the fire hydrant, utilizing the bell, and, sort of kind of keeping Oryman at distance.
Absolutely. We'll see if we're going to have a character switch or if we're sticking with the Greninja.
But I mean, the Greninja isn't a horrible pick either.
No, absolutely not. It certainly got its advantages. We're going back to PS2.
So it's up 2-1 in the loser semi. The loser goes home. Winner gets to go to the grand final.
Losers finals.
Losers.
And whoever wins that gets to go to grand finals. So a couple more matches.
Putting the cart in front of the board.
Got a Galaga in hand for this right now. Use it with the hydrant for some nice pressure on the shield right there.
Already 87% to 0. It's again showing why he's untouchable on the back.
We're just going to turn around and shield with this spell here. But Oriman able to find an opening.
Oriman back into that strong advantage state.
Smash just going to clean up that stock though.
Already starting off, going to initiate with several quick succession shots there for Oriman.
Nice to have is covering low, but this decides to go high. A good Gallagher catch there.
Back into that neutral fight. That apple's going to add some value. Oh, good bell shot, but didn't quite follow up on him.
Yeah, you can forward or doesn't break the hydrant. We use the hydrant to sling the bell off stage.
Just really good advantage states here for it. Able to edge guard in such a way that Oriman can't do anything off of it.
That apple is actually going to kill. That puts Ist up 2 stocks once again. And we are just going ham on stage right now.
Yeah, game set match for It's right here if we can get a kill confirmed.
Rayman landing that up air, but Ist just falling out of it. That smash is gonna whip.
Rayman trying to find some life here.
There's the big shuriken that's been closing out stocks for Rayman so far.
Already built up the Galaga. Gonna get the shot and a couple follow-ups there for It's.
Good way to close the stock out on this ledge trap. There's the F smash gonna go ahead and 2-frame teleport, and the orange is gonna go ahead and seal that game out. 3-1 Orchid.
What did you like from It's that?
It's a very dominant performance, taking advantage of the hydrant and the zoning, able to find the space he needed.
All right, so coming up now, losers final. Going to be Hunter Hippo and It's. So stick around. We'll be back with more Northern Iowa Knockout live from the Mocker Union.
Stop battle. Go!
And just like that, we are back and ready to go here with Hunter Hippo versus Ist in losers finals. Whoever loses is knocked out in a respectable 3rd place at the event. Whoever wins gets to go on to grand finals. Try to go for first.
Absolutely exciting matchups, what we've seen so far today. Of course, It's coming off of a 3-1 win over Oriman, so he's got the advantage. He's got to be feeling good right now.
We've seen these two play earlier today, didn't we?
I believe so. We'll go back and check.
Sounds like winners, semis, or quarterfinals, somewhere in there. We've definitely seen him play, though.
Yeah.
Just landing the bell into F smash. Gonna go ahead and close out that first stock for Ist.
Yes, so looking at my sheet here, it was top cut quarters. Hunter Hippo winning in a comeback fashion.
We're gonna go. Oh, we're not gonna go for the trampoline steal.
So in this matchup, Hunter Hippo does have the advantage. He has won 3-2 in that quarters.
Yeah, very close matchup as we've already seen.
Again, we kind of expect to see that here as there's a juggle off of the wall.
There's the bell into up smash, not quite gonna close out this first or second stock. Down throw out of Pac-Man, not what you see very often. And there's the bell setup once again.
I mean, just the ability that Hippo's been able to do is counter the bell, but can't get it there. Now he's down 2 stocks.
Yeah, Looks like Ista's definitely figured this matchup a bit since the last time they played. Hippo is still getting that time to go ahead and mine his resources, but Ista's playing pretty well around it, just accepting that I will just have to outplay you while you have diamonds.
Right, exactly. He's still going to try and build up for just what can he do against its onslaught.
Well, I'd say a solid 67% combo is a start. We'll go ahead and see if we can convert this into a stock or not, but
Can't quite get the value on it. This fire hydrant's just going to wreak havoc.
yeah, actually beating out the startup of Minecart there. We have Bell in hand. Hydrant putting in work right now, just giving Ist a couple extra hitboxes.
Good. I mean, that's what its fatal flaw was, is that he allowed Hippo to get his resources. So as we can see here, resources negated, and it's going to take this first
Able to close out the game with no iron on Hippo at the end of the game there, but in general, just able to figure out this matchup a bit, able to snuff out the minecarts on the guard up, and figuring something out.
So it goes up early, best of 5, and losers final. But again, here we see Panther Hippo going with the Enderman now. So this is kind of what we've seen. We've seen its win the first game also in that Hippo comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna go ahead and take our time, build up our walls, get our resources, and we catch Ist jumping over the wall this time. Last game we didn't catch him jumping over too often. Ist being a bit more proactive with trying to deal with this wall. Oh my goodness, the powered cart. But it doesn't matter, it's Pac-Man. He can recover from anywhere just like Steve.
Wow. Galaga gets no value. It's almost like we're seeing the matchup all over again in the winner's quarters.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Able to recatch the Galaga after it bounces off the wall. There's the powered cart again. We're going out for it this time.
Right on the minecart. Hippo applying that pressure.
Our second diamond at the ready. That is a free punish. F smash not going to kill though.
Oh, but he gets the bell.
That is going to go ahead and star KO here.
So-
Little dash dance wins.
It's now with the advantage. Gonna keep juggling. But there's the minecart to equalize it.
This is a pretty close game so far. We're going to go ahead and jump over, drop the hydrant, and not commit this time. This is where the mind games will have to start coming in now in this matchup. How is it going to deal with the walls?
Yeah, the walls, and of course the initiation from Hippo using that minecart. It's gonna be hard.
Using the water from the hydrant to make that up smash safe.
He finds no value.
Looks like we were trying to catch it on the comeback, but didn't quite get there. Gets over the Galaga with minecart, sets up the block. Not able to find anything though. No iron.
Carry for the read.
Refresh our tool. Use up that diamond before we find another. There's our next diamond on deck here.
We're gonna be able to utilize that on the last stock. Very, which is gonna be neat.
Yeah, we are not being very choosy with our iron, just kind of throwing out minecarts and anvils right now. And just trying to close out this stock with the back air. Not able to find it though.
105% for both of these. 2 stocks.
Yeah, absolutely a very close game so far. Both players in a position to be able to find something to close down. And there's the up smash. Hippo finds it first.
Already building for its bell again, so it's trying to apply that pressure. Hippo again with the advantage.
the delayed hitbox of Bell actually catching Hippo by surprise there. Gonna go ahead and get another one set up. Quick fly right into it, and it's dead even.
Anybody's match at this point. Galaga not getting the fish in net.
A decent 20% off of it, but nothing too crazy.
The minecart again to initiate.
Hippo trying to play around the shield there.
Good shields put out.
Hasn't been able to touch this stock yet.
If it's can get up to 100% or anything of value, because at this point it's going to be its weight in gold.
Accidentally missed our catch on the bell there. But that's a bell. Not going to be able to convert though. And there's our hit.
I haven't seen Hippo come out with any of like the typical combo.
Yep, hasn't been able to find a major hit that actually leads to anything too big.
And on the minecart, again, that fire hydrant has been able to get all sorts of value.
The hydrant pushing him back into the minecart there. Doesn't convert off of that bell hit. Just threatening P right now. P will probably kill.
He's got his mine tools now. Diamond.
Okay, and we try to get the up air to finish it out. Don't quite find it. Back air doesn't kill either.
169% for Hunter Hippo.
Goes for the back air, but gets snuffed out. Hydrant's still not gonna kill.
There's the bell. Ding, ding, ding.
2-0 for Ist.
Strong second game from it, so definitely learned from that last matchup.
Absolutely. We are showing that we have learned the matchup and we are working around Steve well now.
So, game set match for it's from losers final. Loser goes home, winner, grand final. If you're Hunter Hippo, how do you come back?
It's going to be tough. One thing that Ist has been doing really well is whenever Hunter puts up this wall, he's finding different ways to approach through the wall. So Hippo's going to have to find a way to deal with those different approaches from Ist. It looks like we're trying to get some more Galaga stuff set up. A solid combo there with the hydrant. And Hippo's at 90 already.
Alright, so we already see initially it's getting some damage, so he's not as untouchable as he is in these early stages, like we normally see.
Galaga covering above where the platform is as well, stopping that minecart from coming out at all.
So now we got diamond tools.
The bell hitting all the way up there,
Wow.
able to give that back air to Ist.
How lucky is that?
Onto the platform, gotta find a way off. Get off with the anvil.
Again, just juggling back and forth off of that hydrant. It just creates value right now. Here was a quick little juggle from Hippo. Can't quite capitalize on it.
Very solid combo coming out of the up B across the floor. A very interesting thing that Steve's learned. Not quite able to break the hydrant there.
I was going to say, it was unfortunate. Hippo used to be able to do a lot of... Oh! How about that? Finally gets the fishing pole.
Yep, the grab into forward throw. Still not quite going to kill though. There's the bell. Not able to find follow-up of the nair on the hydrant. Go ahead and take that. And we are on our potentially last stock of the tournament for Hippo here.
He's on his back heel too, trying to find just some sort of kill confirm with 127%.
Is in play.
Is always in play. Okay, so stock down now for Ist.
Yep, got 2 more to chew through for this game.
Arga gets a little value.
It's the throw. This could be big.
48%.
Out of the combo. Interesting option.
Counter. Able to get the parry.
Goes out. Goes for some tricky anvil plays there, but is not going to fall for it. Trying to find a situation where we can build some more tools, because our tools are broken right now, and we have diamonds online now. That is going to kill.
Wow.
My goodness.
How about that?
And we have evened up the stock count here.
Hippo coming back from this, able to utilize that flying part again. And has diamond tools.
Yeah, definitely a dangerous spot for Ist. By no means can you just relax here.
But 113% with the advantage. The hydrant.
Tries to punish me off the high recovery from him, but not able to find it. Gonna go for the key.
Gets it.
That's a kill.
Wow.
That's crazy. But now we have bell pressure.
Pressure trying to get the value in that advantage state. Has the grapple and it's tossed off to the side 170%.
Uh-oh. That's dangerous stuff right here from Hippo.
Got Bell.
Not going to go for any crazy ledge trap setups, and Vector is going to close it out 3-0 for Ist. And put Ist in red.
So excellent job from Hunter Hippo. Able to get some value. The prize pools have finally come in. So for fourth place, so entry was $5 fee. So fourth place, able to quadruple that 4 times, gets $20. Third place, which Hippo walks away with $31. Second place gets $51, and first place $68.
Bad pricing for a $5 entry.
All right, so we are going to get grand final set up here in just a moment. Stick around. Northern Iowa Knockout. I'm Jaeger. Stick around. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and Smash players alike, welcome to the Northern Iowa Knockout Grand Finals. Jake versus Itzt. Roy versus Pac-Man. Puzzlebox, welcome to the Grand Final.
Oh yeah, it's great to be here. Looks like a very fun Grand Finals coming up for us. We have Jake on winner's side. And it's on loser's side of Grand Finals here. So it's will have to win 2 sets to take it.
The quick fire Roy and the zoning Pac-Man. It's going to come down to this.
Starting off pretty explosive for both players, already at 50% in the first 15 seconds of the game.
So again, quick fire succession already from both of these players, trying to apply that early pressure, take that first stock. Whoever can get in whose heads first.
Yeah, this is definitely a change of pace for Itz from the last few games that have been played, but closing out that first stock with an F smash at the ledge. Double forward air into dash attack, gonna go ahead and give us an off-stage situation for Jake already once again. And we're just gonna F tilt 2 frames every time. Not gonna get a kill off of it, but this is a solid 80% just from that one sequence.
Yeah, so far strong showing. It's able to take advantage of that edge guard situation.
Yeah, and maybe Jake's warming up after being on for a little bit, but it's definitely looking primed and ready for this matchup right now.
Definitely hot, and he goes with, again, another stock.
Yeah, jumping away to make sure we're not giving that trampoline to Jake for recovery. Trying to run around, punish some of these options from Itz. Pac-Man's frame data is very good.
Look at that, chasing him all around the advantage, disadvantage states, and a 106 now for Itz.
Goes for the falling up air and down air, but gets the weak hit of the up air. So it doesn't quite combo the way Jake wanted.
It's getting no value from that slow food. Fire Hydrant, which has played a major factor in its success.
On the down throw though into F smash. Very, very dominant game 1 for Itz.
Which has crawled back from the losers, bracket, showing strong right here in this grand final.
Yeah, losers side run for Itz this event has just been insane, and we are going to go to Smashville for game 2.
So, how's Smashville going to play into this match?
Well, we do still have access to that platform, which is going to be interesting. I think it'll probably help out Roy, help give a way to run around these projectiles, give an extra layer to run on. And it covers a majority of the center of the stage, so it can help play around projectiles pretty well.
Trying to edge guard here for Jake, but he gets countered out of it. Galaga now with Itz.
Have a lot of space to work with, so we have a lot of space to run around. Give us a lot of room to run these projectiles.
It's no value on the Hydra.
Not yet. It's still sitting there.
it's not moving menacingly. But again, back and forth value added 99%.
It's actually 99.4 for both players.
It really shows how competitive both of these players are in this second game.
Girl just catching that get up.
Wow, didn't get any value out of that.
Didn't think that was going to hit, and I assume neither did Jake. That's a nice edge guard. It's not going to kill, though. Jake is really good at saving his jump on these recoveries and goes out there with the forward air for the kill.
Jake now with the advantage. Up a stop.
We go for the empty hop into the bell from Itz there, trying to catch Jake taking an option. Jake playing patient game.
155%. Jake still applying that pressure. 171.
Good stall with that jump there. Gets up into the slow moving sprint though. The mix up from Itz.
Unfortunate, but he's going to get the grapple.
Get down tilt. Forcing the situation on stage here. You can usually afford to take a grab from Roy.
That is fortunate, but at 96%,
Oh, it's dangerous, but Roy doesn't really have kill throws or any ways to kill you off of his throw until you're at a really high percentage. So it's better than getting hit by an actual move. It's still not great, obviously, but it's better than dying, so...
right. Already a good juggle there by Itz from a up air.
Tries to fall through the platform with an up air there, but gets stuffed out. They're actually going to stop Jake from recovering, and that back here is actually going to close that one out.
Wow. Itz now with the advantage on stock with 118, so Jake not applying that pressure that he likes, but even playing field.
Back here going to go ahead and close that one out. We get the Galaga charged up here. That kid isn't quite going to land, but it does give us that nice grab.
Again, does nothing, but it's going to be there. Pushed out of the way.
The water is relevant, and just its resistance taking up space in the water can matter, so it doesn't always have to hit to be relevant.
Oh, here we go. Up B.
Stuck at ledge, but we get off with a forward air. Playing very safe around shield right now. Get this hydrant out of here. No, we're just gonna hold shield next to it and hope is commits to something. And now we get some bell.
And hydrant. Counter. And the B smash playing back.
We have the roll read, but we dash too far, thinking that we can bait this. They're not rolling.
100% now for it.
It's close for both players, but that side B is certainly going to be it. And that is 1-1 in grand finals.
Wow, what have you seen so far from both of these players that pushed it into this tied game?
Yeah, I think that stage counter pick was really nice for Jake, giving Big that extra space to work around and be able to use the mobility that Roy has over Pac-Man and work around those projectiles.
So if it ever comes down to it, and of course Puzzle Box, I'm just putting in hypotheticals. If it goes and sweeps Jake, we have to go back to a bracket reset.
If it manages to win this set, then yeah, they have to play a whole nother set.
Oh
Because
boy.
that puts Jake into the losers bracket, and then they're both losers. And then it's true grand finals.
But it has to get there first.
Yeah. It's always tough work to come back in the losers bracket.
Already both of these players trying to make the other one trip up, and it hasn't happened.
Yeah, interesting that we decided to go back to this matchup. It disagrees with me. Doesn't think the stage was the reason for this, so we're gonna work with it.
Absolutely.
Maybe we'll switch if we lose this game too.
Potentially.
Jab back air, getting the snare hit back air though.
90% now for it.
The hydrant actually extending the hitbox on that side B.
Ooh, good shield counter.
Jab back air, not quite gonna kill from center stage.
No bell play coming into this third game yet.
Edge guard with the strawberry instead. A lot of these lower level users are more often used for the edge guards than anything else, so you don't see them very often.
Here's bell play now. Trying to add that pressure, get him out of shield.
Nice little nair strike. Go for a neutral beat. A very fun move for Roy, but not always the best. It is pretty good in some situations, though. I won't say it's a bad move. That forward air is probably going to secure the stock, though.
That it does. Tied 2-2.
Yeah, nice edge guard from Ace. Up air into jab to break the hydrant there. Stuck between a Pac-Man and a hydrant is not a place you want to be, but we find our way out. And smashing that hydrant puts us in so much in, like, it's a pretty free punish from Ace. And here we go. Trying to start something up with the hydrant.
124% for it. Needs to find some early value.
Invincibility on that up, keeping it safe there.
There we go, there's the bell.
dangerous spot to be in.
that disadvantage state for Jake. 102.
Being at red against Pac-Man is never fun, but we footstool over. We use the hydrant to push us forward with our grab, though. Catch the bell.
Ooh,
And now we get to play the Pac-Man game.
interesting.
What's nice is that Roy still has access to side B when we're holding that bell, so we have access to good options to pressure shields still.
And he's gonna take that bell and gonna try and work around this fire hydrant.
We're just running into the hydrant, making Jake guess when it's gonna break. And we close it out with a forward air. Good call out on the jump.
Jake able to take advantage of the second stock, push it down to his final stock in this game.
Oh, starting to get something set up here. We are also at max rage for Jake here, so kill percentage is very, very low right now.
Bill, both of these players, there's the grapple from Jake.
It's so safe for some reason.
Wow.
We are going to catch the normal, get up with the down smash, and even this game up.
Absolutely, it's going to be coming down to playing around that fire hydrant, and Jake can counter everything that it's trying to throw at him.
Armor through that F tilt with the up B. Down smash covering the tech there.
Would use the shield against the hydrant. Galaga trying to apply that pressure.
Yeah, it just covers so much space with that loop. You can't really, do it like you can some of the other fruits.
It's again trying to get some advantage from that advantage state.
We're looking to just close this game out right now. Goes for the jab, doesn't quite find it.
Still get 102 damage with that grapple.
Over the bell, make sure we're not playing with that. And forward air is going to close it out. Good job. Good knowledge from Jake that we can run on stage with the edge guard there.
So what did you like from Jake on that game 3 set?
Yeah, I mean, once again, just being aggressive in those instances where you can really take advantage of it. It looks like he's going back to smash.
So
Really doesn't think it's the stage.
yeah, so it's again also going with the Pac-Man. So if you're it's, what do you want to go into this? It's game set match now for Jake.
Yep. Yeah, it's a scary position to be in at this. Yeah, I don't know about the stage thing, but I could be proven wrong, that's for sure.
Again, just back and forth. It's, do you think nerves are going to get on it soon?
They have to. You're on game match point. Losers final. You worked so hard to get here. Played out of your mind. Played against the Steve as Pac-Man. That's a very long and taxing set, you know.
Yeah, so it's definitely on the back foot, but adding pressure, getting Jake to 111, so first one over 100 now in this game 4.
Yeah, doing well in this game so far. Taking the lead here. Oh, accidentally pivoting that F tilt. And here comes the F tilt edge guard. Going for the 2 frames. Doesn't find it that time out.
And trying to poke out with some of that fruit.
Playing very safe. We're at 150. That's why you have to play safe.
Wow, so an early lead now for Itzt.
Trying to cover that low recovery option. We don't take it though. Lucky almost actually killing on this stage is impressive.
Again,
We're going to take the stock. We are going to bait him with the jumping side B. Only expecting one hit there because it drops our shield.
yeah, it's charging for that Galaga. Jake able to take some free 40 stock off of that.
Beat us 30%. That is something else. Pretty okay out of field option, you know, invincible to 100%.
Again, Jake's been doing such a good job at trying to avoid these projectiles from Itzt. But, you know, it hasn't really worked that much in this game 4.
Good jump read from Itz there, catching Jake's double jump on stage and putting him so far off stage that he couldn't recover.
Wow.
Jake trying to catch a panic option from Itz, but Itz doesn't bite.
Could we be sniffing a game 5 here?
It looks like it's sitting around the possibility.
Already again gonna build up to that bell off of the edge guard. Gets the parry.
Weak hit of jab though, not combo.
119 now for Itz. Hydrant sent across the way.
Pulls through the Galaga this time. Tries to run off with that down air to just close this game out. Not quite able to find it with the back air either though.
104% now with Jake on his last stop. Bell.
Good play around the bell there. Playing safe.
Jake trying to get advantage off that edge guard.
Find some way to close this stock out.
Can't get it. Bell again now for hits. 167.
Runs off for that forward air again. We've seen him close out quite a few stocks that way.
Again, Jake's gonna try and apply all that pressure that he can, and it's really 38% now. 46.
Making it look real tough for back air to land without access to the hydrant.
Jake's just inputting frantically, trying to get him matched on wits. Game, set, match for Jake, if he can get this stop.
Yeah, so Jake's actually doing a really good job of forcing Itz to try to land with the hydrant, and then juggling whenever Itz doesn't have access to the hydrant as a landing option. I think that's a really interesting thing to take note of here. Gets up with the forward air, has the bell in hand, lands it. Up air's not going to kill on Smashville though.
Gets the bell again. Gets the bell!
There we go. Tying this setup 2-2. We're going to go to game 5 in grand finals.
Wow. Excellent matchup this time. A big comeback from it.
Absolutely strong gameplay, and Jake wants to stick with the Smashville as well. So we've decided that this is our best neutral stage to play on. And we're both okay with just sitting here, I guess.
Yeah, so winner, if Jake can close out this game, $61 in hand. Consolation goes to Itz if he loses for $51, but still a lot to play in this game 5 of grand final.
Looks like we found a strong answer to dash attack on shield with up B because of that invincibility. We are getting hit by the dash attack, but it doesn't matter. We're taking 2%, he's taking 20.
Exactly. Again, trying to initiate with that hydrant. Haven't seen the hydrant play much of a factor in these initial kind of scrims.
Yeah, it's more so just there to be a threat, to take up space, and that is the air dodge read that Jake has been doing for a while against some of these other opponents, and was doing it against Itz in some of their earlier sets, but not recently, until now. Saving it for game 5.
Just a good reads by Jake so far. Knows when to initiate that attack.
Playing very safely around its shield now with the down tilt. Down tilt, but gets the weak hit. No tech chase.
100%.
Saves our jump. Jake's so conservative with the recovery. You love to see it. You have to be with Roy though. Like, if you use your jump and then get hit with Roy, you're pretty screwed. Couple jabs on shield. Up B out of shield. Keeping it safe. We are just pushing our advantage as safely as possible right now as Jake.
And actually, and you can because you're up a stock.
Yeah, absolutely. You have the time. You don't even have to approach if you don't want to. I would recommend approaching against Pac-Man still, but if you can force Pac-Man to approach, as we're seeing, like this up out shield is such a great option against Pac-Man.
We're back to the neutral fight. With that, a kill confirmed. Up 2 stocks for Jake. Game, set, match in hand.
Yeah, that dashing F tilt is a really fairly safe kill option for Roy. So good knowledge by Jake to use it there. And once again, we are at 150%, which means we have maximum rage and we can kill at very early percentages. If that third hit actually landed, I think it's would have been right there.
Oh, wow. So is trying to get the kill confirmed, and he does.
There we go. All right, we're safe for a little bit higher percentages now. But we've still got 2 stocks to chew through for it if we want to even go for a bracket reset here.
It's going to be difficult trying to claw back from this one.
There's that safe jab. You can't really get too big of a punish off of a jab on shield from Roy.
Again, 117% for it's. The window slowly closing for a bracket reset.
Oh, the hitbox is extended by the hydrant there.
Ooh. L now ready.
Right. Not gonna pick up the bell actually. He's gonna play without it. Jab. Goes for the jab tech chase. Doesn't find it. Upbeats over to the ledge to make it safe. That was very good from Jake. Is catching that roll though. Going crazy with the item. Right. And we have secured the stock, but we're just going to drop down at halftime for Jake. That is 3-2 for Jake, closing out the event. Jake is going to be your winner for our event today.
Fantastic job from Jake. Able to just be commanding with that Roy. Able to battle back everything from that. So, excellent tournament. What did you see from that final match?
Yeah, excellent adaptation from Jake, finding the answer to dash attack on shield, able to play safely around Ist shield. Just very solid play all around. It was a thrill to watch.
Absolutely. So we're going to end our stream here. Any final thoughts?
I think I've said all that I need to say. What about you?
You know what? It was very enjoyable. So I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. Thanks to everyone for joining us for the last 5 hours and 30 minutes of the Northern Iowa Knockout. If you get a chance, go down to our link if you like. Support the esports team here at University of Northern Iowa. You can buy our merch, $35 for a jersey. So well priced, very good material, and you can customize it not only for you, but as a special gift. So go ahead and do that. Thanks to TapTap for sponsoring this event. Without them, these prize pools would not be available. So make sure you go ahead and check out TapTap. With that, my name's Jaeger.
I'm Puzzlebox.
Thanks for sticking around for the grand finals. Jake wins over